Alright guys, it's gonna be time. And of course, we are gonna be ready. So guys, mic check, 1 2 1 2. Too Legit City on the mic. Yo, what's going on everybody? How y'all doing today? It's your boy me, Too Legit City, and we're live. And today we are starting a new run of the Auto 100. We did it, but we didn't get it in time. So we want to do it again and get the run stabilized. After that, we're going to redo the run with some different strategies. I want to see how much possibility there is out there for a run like this, where we want to fully automate and keep all the dupes happy. So we got the strat, we know what we need to do, let's get it in. We got to do classic start, Terra start, everything's on default. We're going to run 8 dupes again, and then we're going to D20 a random seed. We're gonna roll a 6. 1 2 3 4 5 6. So this doesn't really change much because it goes to the other planets that get randomized. We have no traits. It does change the planet though, because the planet has to be randomly generated. So we don't know the composition, but we know the composition. It's just we don't know the exact composition, right? Outside of that, everything should be good to go. Let's get it in. And of course, we're going to be doing the revised Auto 100 run, Auto 100 in chat, if you guys want to see the detailed rules, but the idea is simple. We're going to be fully automating the colony to the point where we don't have to work for the simulation part. For the first half, we're going to be playing for 100 cycles. For the second half, we're going to be doing another 100 cycles, but no work is allowed on the schedule. So that means that my dupes are going to be doing nothing but sleeping and eating, and we're also going to lock them in. So no work blocks, no cheesing of having dupes that are on break time, that are already eaten and low bladder amount. They would actually do like a delivery job here and there, and because they have pajamas, I'm locking them in. But yes, no jobs, no work. All we got to do is sleep for the Somnium journals, and we have to maintain that buff as well. So during the second 100 cycles, there will be no user input, and our first 100 cycles should have fully automated everything so that they're doing well. So we could do that. Disable POI, non-advantage or not, for more resources in its place. I'm leaving all of them on because some of the story traits potentially could open up new strategies. Something like the critter flux. Having the critter flux means that you have the chance of rushing plastic. You could argue that the fossils guarantee a certain amount of lime that's not at the oil area, so you don't have to worry about heat too much, although you will have other problems, right? So some of those are not bad. Biobots, I think you could remove because you're likely not going to get sporkids and get enough germs in time for that to be beneficial. But I could imagine... See, the problem with the biobots is that you need a dupe to actually do the job, and there's no way to automate the bots coming out. Otherwise, you could try to like turn it on, maintain an automatic steel facility somehow or something, and then constantly have X amount of biobots maintaining the dupe's life. That'd be tight. It's just that, you know, I don't think that's possible. But yeah, I like having the story traits up just so that you have a little bit of openness for the challenge. And then I would rather get used to the reduced resources. It's not a lot of reduction though. But I see you with that idea. Alright, so we're going to get our 3 dupes. This is going to be revised or revived. We're just going to call this... revised Auto 100 number 2. We're gonna spell it properly this time. I'm gonna admit it, that other run was a typo, man. I misspelled it. It really was. Feels bad. Alright, so let's get our dupes in. We won't give them anything overpowered. So this guy's gonna be research, no rocketry, suit wearing, and instead of supplying, we'll give him something else. Revived. Revived? We're not bringing it back to life. We just ran the run. What would I want to give this guy? Oh, I give them strength. Okay, this kind of makes sense for the meme. Yeah. Alright, so caregiver, shabby dresser. I guess that's fine. It's not really a big deal. Then this is build supply. Rocketry, no operating. Green thumb, double shabby dresser. Let's get a different one. Let's get biohazardous or something. I don't want double binge. And then sparkle, sticker bomber. That's fine. Alright, build supply operating. And then this guy has to dig. Has to suit wear. I don't think we want supplying on this guy though. Maybe tidy. 2 tight ears. I give everyone suit wearing in my games. That is the thing about the challenge that I'm a little bit worried about. You could technically just give dupes the Atmos suits and then make it so that the area they live in has oxygen, and then they never actually remove oxygen from the area because of how the suits work. Right? That would suck if someone circumvented a challenge like that and did like 30 dupes. But that would be like a cheese strat, I guess. Maybe when we do a 30 dupe attempt, 32 dupe attempts, we just give everyone suits. That would mean we would have to give everyone suits too at the same time. I don't know how I feel about that, man. Give everyone a suit. And then have them just sleep. And then it's only food that we have to worry about. Dude, we would actually be able to do that. That'd be super cheese, though. Yes. This is going to be the run. So, auto 100, attempt number 2. We have the strats. We know what we need to do. The only problem is going to be is trying to get everything done in time. And we were about 15 cycles over. I think it was exactly 13, but I'm just going to round up to 15. So, we need to cut some time and make sure we can do everything in time so that we do better. Let's get it in. No chat today, y'all. Twitch chat is, it's working, but it's not working on my OBS. All my dupes were black because they look like ninjas. I see you over there. Hydrogen. This is a jungle biome mixed into the copper. We get a good amount of water off the get-go. And it's funny. Yo, what's up with this? Why is there a layer of water under my pod? Dude, we're surrounded by water, man. That's fun. Alright, so let's go into schedule, full workday. Priorities, we're gonna do plus, double minus, X. That way they don't have to do jobs they're not supposed to do. How do I unselect this? Alright, it should be fine. Yeah, but if you go full auto, you need to repair them. No, you just make it so that they never take it off. That's the thing. You just make it so that they never take it off. Alright, so this guy is build supply. This guy's going to be digging. We'll do tidying over here. We'll do operating here. Farming is a plus here. That makes sense. And then we'll do storing like this. Alright, I think this works out. 1, 2, 3, and then you're kind of just chilling. Everyone has a job except attacking. Looking good. Alright, so we need some resource, so we just need to dig a little bit. This is kind of jank, though. It's surrounded by water. Fun times. It makes me feel like I should accumulate the water in the same location. So if I do blank 3-door tile. Okay, so realistically, I ladder down like that. Alright, that's gonna off gas. Dude, this sucks. This start sucks. Such an awkward start. Yo! Did you guys see that? Where the fuck did he go? He jumped into the tile and disappeared. Oh, they're all standing on the same tile. Wow. He jumped in, they built a tile, and then he disappeared. All 3 of them are stacked on the same tile. That's ridiculous. What's going on, Squirrel Bob? Welcome in. I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Alright, I'm already a little bit worried about this. Like, I'm gonna be real, I'm already really worried about this. I don't think we're going to get a toilet up in time. Is there a queue for dupes? I would have to check. Give me 1 sec. I can check right now. Give me 1 sec, 1 sec. Tanit. Tanit is the only person ahead of you, but I don't think Tanit is here right now. Dude, I'm losing all my sandstone. But yeah, Tanit would be the only person ahead of you. Hey, diamond tiles. Alright, so I want the water down here because this is hot. Are you accepting redemptions at the moment, sir? So you want in? Yeah, of course. If you want in, man, I got you. Let's spill some water real fast. Cyberdyne joins first. Don't get... Oh, he almost got wrecked. Okay, let's spill the water down. And Fadika, there he is. Okay, so guys, Cyberdyne will let you in first. Tanit's not here, so we'll give him the 3rd person. Let's do this. There's a good chance I should do 2 digs. I don't want anyone idle. So, Cyberdyne, who would you like? Lord of Heaven, I'm sorry. We're going to have you as the 4th dude. Oh, Fadika gets the pick first. Okay. Fadika, let me know. We will not have a cook in this run. We will not have a cook in this run. Due to the nature of the run, we won't have a cook. So technically, not really. I'd like Hassan. Welcome in, Julie. How are you? I see you. I see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. I'm sorry, Lord of Heaven. Alright, let's get the outfits in. Preference, Layra for Cyberdyne. Let me know. No, it's a self-made flood. I had water spawn underneath my printing pod, so I was surrounded by water. So I have to do a cycle 1, relocate all the water on the map. Fun times. No preference? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, and now we have Cyberdyne. Cyberdyne! Any preference on the outfit, Matt, dude? Tanit is in as well. Alright, so for Daika, we're gonna give them the jerseys, classic, purple and gold. Y'all know what it is. Alright, PhD suit, classic. Nice, nice. I give him the black gloves. You know what? Let's give him white gloves. And give him the velour shoes. There we go. Nice. And then the last person is 10. You, of course, I default your name, but if you want a different name, just let me know. I could always change it. I've had a person claim 2 dupes before. And they named version 1 and version 2 of the same name. That happens, man. That happens. Alright, this is gonna be Sport Get Sweater. We'll try to do Christmas colors. Welcome in, Tanit. Going to lurk and work. Appreciate you, Julie. Thank you for popping in for the lurks. Thank you, thank you. Take care of all the coding. And of course, what she means by work... Oh. What she means by work is... I kicked my chair. Mama got scared. I apologize. What she means by work is she's gonna feed Bob. That's her job. She feeds Bob. Bob is happy. And that means Julie gets paid. They don't think it'd be like it is, man, but it do. I need more points. For sure, for sure. You're using all the channel points though, right? That's why I don't have any. Feels bad. Are they gonna pee the tank? Nah, we'll make one right now. Oh, wait. There we go. Hydrate, guys. Drink some water. Drink something. Stay hydrated. Let's go. Unless he wants my dupe to hydrate, in which case they can't yet. We don't have a pitcher pump. Occasionally we get dupes named OSHA violation. That's true. That had happened. That has happened. That has indeed happened. Alright, let me get... We got the toilets. Nice. Alright, so the water's gonna be here. We're gonna just make a simple pitcher pump setup. Now, looking at this, I do want to carve out the Terra biome. Having the water at the bottom, I think, makes a lot of sense, though. And I do want to keep this cool, but I think the water spilling down to here is almost necessary. We're going to need to free the water, so we'll do that. And I think I just ladder all the way up. Did I ever get to name one Anonius? I don't think it was you, but I remember someone did it. Someone did do it one time. I forgot who it was. Freako, though. Appreciate the hydrate. I just had to drink some coffee. I don't know if that hydrated me, to be honest. It's coffee. You know? A lot of people say that's a diuretic and start claiming that it removes water from the body and stuff. I'm not actually sure, but it is what it is. Maybe we shouldn't be mopping. Like, we're on not max difficulty, so I don't know if that matters, right? Alright, new schedule. We'll do 3 hours downtime, and then we do bedtime like this. What's special wrong with Nonius? So there was a day where we were doing a crossword, and what happened was that the question was like, who was the brother of the main character from the Trojan War or something like that? And it was like, oh, the Hector's cousin is Anonius, right? Like, that was his name, Anonius. So we guessed that. So we started guessing that, and then we were making other words with it. So we had a little corner where we had Anonius, the word fit, and then there was like, you know, we filled out the other answers. Turns out it was wrong. Yeah, it was wrong. It was not Anonius. But to this day, man, we will people in chat will randomly claim Anonius as like the answer. And let's be real, man, I can't fault them. It might be right one of these days. It was a long time ago, man. It was me. Yep, it was Fadaika. Anonius. Cyberdown was there. Hey, he knows the origin story, man. Anonius is like Oreo, always on the crosswords. Yep. Always on the crosswords. Seem legit, seem legit. Alright, so my dupes are on their first downtime. This is because I want them working full day first day. It's a very normal setup, I'd like to say. It's not really that normal, to be honest. Alright, I do need to trim that out. I hate Acme, dude. I never make that connection that the answer is Acme when it needs to be. No, I don't want to mop it up. I'm just going to leave it there. It's not going to affect us. So we're just going to leave it there for now. I don't want to have them mop when it doesn't really impact the game. So we're just going to leave the water there. The guy got exhausted from the chilly surroundings. Feels bad. Exhausted from the chilly surroundings, man. So chilly surroundings drains your stamina, and it's pretty, you know, not good stuff. Oh, the shine bug. Rip. Alright. We will need power. Realistically, I think I do put it here. The only problem with that is I don't have a battery anywhere. Alright, maybe we won't build that yet. Alright, let's not dig that. Digging that makes sense. I want to go to the right side. I want to drain this out. Okay, so we need to do a drain into here. Okay, so we need to dig this. And then when that's done, we could dig this open so this drains, and then we can build out to the right. Ideally, I think we do that. So this, then that. Let's do this on a 6. So it's this, that, then this. That's not bad. Sweetles. I do need to get started with this. The water keeps spilling, so I don't want to put the wheel there yet. That's super annoying. And he's exhausted. Wait, it's the start of the new day. Oh, no, he's sleeping until he's full stamina. And he's not in a bed. Yeah. I think the bed might help. We're gonna get that next. Yep. Digging in the water sucks. Dude, he's holding his breath like a champ, dude. Oh, it's because he's super stuck. Oh, I didn't realize. My bad. You almost died, my dude. Siren almost lost. Oh, crap. My bad, y'all. My bad. Perfect length. Alright. We got the things we need them to do. It's very likely we'll do that setup then. Once we remove that, and then if we do that... I guess I'll put this here. Let's get the bottom built out better. Now you can see we're not washing our hands. It's not because we don't want to, it's... Oh, that's a geyser. Geysers can be very lucrative for us. Natty gas! Ooh! Do I want to go through the rehydrator route? I don't like how the dupes walk through the water to build this, even though they know it's slow. That's super ridiculous, man. Like, my dupes are literally choosing the time loss. That's the one thing about games that sometimes you're like, why is it like that? I might have a critter flux nearby. Oh, chlorine gas vents. That's not good. I need to make sure to not open that. Let's do this. I don't want them walking in the water over here. And it's downtime. Alright, cycle 3 I didn't get tech started. That's actually a time loss. Dude, I would have got tech started today, normally. And I didn't get it started. Wow. Alright, let's get the battery. Let's get the oxygen generation. Hoping for the critter flux. That's interesting, though. Natty gas means we could potentially think about using the gas range and the dehydrator. I just don't think it's possible to stockpile the food. It makes me wish the dehydrator was just available for all food types. How do you guys feel about that? They made the dehydrator something that requires natty gas and plastic. But the problem with it is that you could only use it on food that's gas range quality. Like, I would love just to have maybe like a upgraded version of that same building that allows us to just cook any food to dehydrate. Because I feel like having that would be really sweet. Just the ability to dehydrate any food item that's cooked. So maybe you can't do it to raw food. I think it will be fine if it also increased the density per packet to match the gas range food. That's true. That's another thing, right? The food quality does matter. Dirt, I never needed this. Digging, farming, digging, decorating. Okay, so we're gonna take pay, just because she's a green thumb farmer. Perfect. Right? Perfect farmer for us. And then she's back up digging, which is nice. Alright, so we made it so that we can't walk over here. Oh, what are you doing? Oh my god. This is the worst, man. This is what I'm saying when I say this sucks. She is dropping all the items. God damn it. I hate this. I really do. is horrible. Oh my god, and we're just dropping sands. Dude, she touches water and just gets chilly surroundings. And she's slowed for the rest of the freaking... Oh my god. Okay, it's gone. That stuff... They need to make chilly surroundings not immediately pop up the moment you touch water, man. That needs to be drastically balanced. Because that is the most ridiculous mechanic, man. I touch water and it's cold. And I get a big penalty for touching water. That's so stupid, man. I am not gonna lie. It's such a frustrating mechanic. Because you can't realistically control that, man. I want the Hunt Carnivore achievement. I think there's a new Ceres is best for it. What do you think? No. It's not. I would not recommend... Well, I mean, I guess you could do it. It's possible. I would recommend doing pemmican over any of the other food type because you get more calories from it. And it ends up being, I think, 13 bammets and I think 5 seals or something like that. So if you get all that, that's all 400k calories. Now, I don't think it's the best. I'm still a fan of the shovel strategy. Just because you don't have to deal with heating mechanics, the cold, the constant chilly surroundings. You're not going to start with warm coat and frostproof on everyone. Right? So it's like, because of that still, it's like, I'd rather still just do it on Terra Classic. And go the shovel route. Alright, it's day 4. We have no research. Nothing's getting built. We gotta tech up, man. That's the most important thing right now. And we're out of copper. Classic. No. You don't feed shovels. You don't have to feed shovels. So for the shovel route, all you gotta do is find 20 shovels. And if you do classic start on Terra, you have around 15 to 25 shovels on the top of the map. That 15 to 25 is random. It's not always a fixed number, so it's a range. So you could technically just find enough shovels on the top. You don't even have to wrangle them. You just, zap them on the spot. And then you could make up the rest with, like, hatches, drecos that you naturally have below the map. Because a lot of the times, you're not going to have the dig skill. It's probably going to be this one. That you need to break the abyssalite to get the space anyways. So you would have to eat meats before that. So whatever critter you find early on. Right? You could even try to do one hatch ranch. And then just do shovels for the rest of it. And you'll be fine. Because a lot of the times, you need a little bit supplemental to eat every day. And then the shovels are big infusions of meats. Alright? Because you're going to get 20,000 at a time when you cook it. And that's per shovel. Okay. So let's get this started. Gotta get this done. Let's get that. This is just to make traveling easier a little bit. I think the math worked out was only 8 bammets if you do seals 1.4. Oh, okay. That was the math. I apologize. I was a lot of estimating with the math I did. Yeah, I think the math I did was wrong or something. It's a good chance, good chance. You only missed in a few. Yeah, I feel you with that. The carnivore, locavore, you will get if you just don't farm anything. Which is why you would just, get meat whenever you can. Fish meat counts if you are curious about that. Fish meat, if you get the poke shells, the Paku and the slime biomes. So those meat counts as well. Always try to cook the food. That's gonna give you more calories, right? Gonna get the bedroom soon, boys. We gotta get it, we gotta get it. There's a lot we gotta do right now. Alright, really quick, guys. I have to pee. I'll be right back really fast. We're back. I apologize. I just have to pee. This needs to be max priority. My researcher is Cyberdyne. I see. My farmer is also going to be operating. $9,000 welcome in. Not that hard. Yeah, it's not that bad. Honestly, getting carnivore. I wonder if that was one of the things they wanted to do. Let's make carnivore easy to make. Easy to achieve. Because the Bammits give you way too much meat. They give you way too much stuff, man. Alright, research is starting. First way I get food, gotta get the farms. I don't like how we're surrounded by jungle, dude. This means that I'm getting bullied with heat 360, dude. That's so bad. I like how this is cold node though. Helps me out. But dude, jungle. That's so bad. That's actually just the worst. They're not gonna change it, I don't think. It wouldn't make sense for them to change the map, to be honest. Like, they could, it just... why? There's no real reasoning, like, why that's needed. Wanted mid, got jungle. It was bad. We got the bad setups. Why does my planet feel a little bit warmer than normal, man? Why is this 46? I need to find an ice biome, start bopping the other biomes. I need to start going in and digging these biomes too. I'm also thinking I should insulate this. I feel like it would make a lot of sense. Get the research. Let's go, let's go. Cthulhu, welcome in. I see you over there. Man, this water mechanic is honestly, I think it drastically needs to be revised. The chilly surroundings, man. It sucks. Honestly, the one thing they need to do is make it so that you don't get it right away. Because I don't get why walking through water is a 50% movement penalty. And it doesn't even need to be a launch walking on top of it. That's so bad. Oh, I did it wrong. I see you. Appreciate it. Dominoes coming in with the 23 months. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back to the city. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Enjoy the emote doing this every viewing. Don't forget that legit sub back. But yo, man, appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Dominoes. I found a mod to turn it off. Ooh. See, I don't want to do that because then you're going to have people coming into the chat and going like, hey, man, how are you not getting chilly surroundings? I don't want to tell them that I found a mod to turn it off, man. Because they're going to be like, oh, man, he beat chilly surroundings. He didn't beat it. He just modded it down, you know? I don't want that to be... I don't want that to be what the people say. He's just modding out the bad mechanics. 2 years, man. You are a friend. Appreciate you, Dominoes. Dude, 2 years. It's been a long time. What a strange looking factory. Yes, we are going to be going into organic matter. We sent one of the lizard doggos into the space elevator with a GoPro. And we're actually in first person. So whatever the camera moved, that's because the lizard dog is moving. And these are the people up top, man, that we're sending the goods to. So you know how it is. Welcome in, Citrus the Wizard. How are you? I see you over there. We need to grab Jumbo Battery. Dude, just going into the water bops them real bad. Hey, coming in with a 5 months. Thank you, Citrus. I'm great. Thank you for the sub, man. I see you over there. And that's randomly a hype train. Appreciate you, appreciate you. And of course, welcome back to the city, Citrus. Hope you enjoyed your stay. We will be doing more factory stuffs, as it seems. But I'm having fun with the factory, so I'm not even mad. Good to hear that you're doing great. We almost have the weekend upon us. If you guys don't know, it is going to be officially fall in 3 days for us Californians. So if you live in California, fall is upon us, and it will be here in a couple of cycles. It's going to be on the 22nd, I believe. That's going to be when the first day of fall happens. Nice. Hey, Sailor Mom. Thank you for the 100 bits. Choo choo. Let's get that train. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the support. Dude, it is not reading bits either on my Streamlabs OBS feed. This is really weird. This might be a good time to not use OBS anymore, man. I'm not even kidding. Maybe this is the calling card. It's time to switch to the OG OBS. That way my things don't break anymore, hopefully. Regular OBS. Hey, 9 grand with 100 bits. Thank you for that as well. Abductor 100 bits as well. Thank you guys so much. Everyone coming in with 100 bits. Unfortunately, though, yesterday was the last day for the bonus bits. So 16 hours ago was when the bonus bits ended. Feels bad. We was so close. Cyberdawn with a gift sub. Thank you so much. Satalis, welcome to the city. Hope you enjoy your stay. You know who to thank, man. Cyberdawn got you a gift sub. Enjoy the best emotes in the world. 1 day late, man. Feels bad. Nonetheless, though, appreciate the support. Thank you guys so much. He does love the head rubs and head pats, man. Mama's enjoyer of the rubs. Porlino rigged. Hey man, to be like that sometimes. Level 2. Appreciate y'all. Thank you guys for all the love, man. Cyber down with the gift subs. You guys with the bits. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. All right. Still gotta build the stuff. Realistically, I want to get the beds up. That way we could finally get them sleeping without sore backs. Let's mop this up, I guess. The water is bopping them. Oh, wait, I can't. I would have to go down this way. Ah, I'm not a fan of that. I don't want them in the water, man. That's all it is. Alright, they're on downtime. They have a midday downtime scheduled because we try to maximize the first day. And then we're going to get the beds because they're going to get a sore back. I also need to drain some of the water so they don't have to get wet using the pitcher pump. Right now, though, it's going to be very straightforward what we need to do. We need to tech up. We need to explore. While I do need to explore, I realize now that I very likely don't need to find a water geyser. So the logic is that we're going to try to clear up space so that we could kind of have a good design for this. And then once we can do that, and we clear up the space to do that, what happened to the first attempt? We did it. We just didn't finish in time. So the first attempt, we finished on cycle 113, 114. And that was how long it took. 114 cycles. So we didn't do it in the 100 cycle time limit. So we found out some things we could shave off in terms of I did something that you didn't need to do, or I opted for a tech that I didn't need, or I didn't get a certain tech that would save time. So now we're going to do it properly, so that we could do it under 100 cycles and then simulate for another 100. But we have the strategy in place this time. It's no longer I'm not sure if this is going to work. It's more so we've seen it done. It's now just putting all the pieces together. Yeah. So the last run was not bad, man. We did it. The strat made sense. Ooh, a rancher. I need a rancher. All right, May, welcome in. You is going to be ranching, and before that, you're going to be operating. Pay doesn't have to operate anymore. You're going to be ranch. You're actually a farmer. All right, dig skill on both the dupes. Tanit is carrying capacity. And then Cyberdyne needs to get research. Nice. What's going on, Manolo? It's a new seed or what? Doing the same? I lost the start. No worries. We are continuing the Auto 100 challenge, right? Exclamation point Auto 100 for the rule set, but it's the same run. The only thing is that we want to actually do it within the time limit this time. So the last run we did, we figured everything out. It's just that we took 115 cycles in order to actually finish everything. So we didn't do it in time. So now we're going to do it in time. That's what we're doing right now. We got to do it in the time limit, man. I was there. Yeah. And our chat is broken right now. OBS is not detecting any chat to pick up. So I apologize about that. It's not picking up a lot of things. So I may have to actually like do something else and go through another program instead. But yeah, apologize. Alright. We're also gonna do this. Get this ready. Hey, appreciate y'all level 2 hype train. Nice. Appreciate you. Thank you all, people of chat. Thank you guys for the support. I was gonna say, you were not supposed to be down here. What are you doing? Yeah, what you doing over here, man? Alright, so of course we still have to find the Somnium. Sulfur's above us. Cold uranium. I might keep this here. I might spill that somewhere else. You see the heat leaking here? That's really bad. So it looks like I have to build the farms above us. I'm okay with that. So let me do 5, 5, 5. Let's trim this. And we have to build our farms here. Alright. Going to go underneath this. Keep a sandstone. That's going to keep the water up. And we need more research. Okay. So this is supercomputer tech, jumbo battery. I guess we could start ranching right now. But at the same time, it might be wise to grab another single tack real fast. Which would be airflow, because I'm going to need insulated. Okay. It's good chance, too, I would want to build it here for food storage. So let's set this up. We do a quick little food storage U-shape. Oh, we do something else, actually. I think I see it. Let's trim that. Hey, Too Legit, how's it going? What's going on, Pragmatic? I see Wolf there. It's going all right. We are just starting the new run. And you know what run we're doing? The same run from last time. And for the most part, we are going to do it within the time limit this time. And not take more time than we need. Guys, that reminds me of that one time. I don't know if I ever told you guys this story. So, a long time ago, I did something I shouldn't have done, but I felt really badass by doing it. So let's tell the story. So a long time ago, about a decade ago, I used to be a young lad, and I used to go to college. That's right, I used to go to school. And in college, you know, that's a lot of times where you meet a lot of different characters, meet different people, get to experience different things. You know, it's a college experience, as you like to say. Someone died last round? No, we completed it. It's just that we didn't do it in the time limit. So we're just going to do it in the time limit right now. Right? So we took 115 cycles. We only had 100 limit. So we didn't do it in time. Now, the story goes is that I was in college. And we were going through things. We were learning, meeting new people, new experiences, right? I don't have to describe. It's college. So what had happened was in college was that one of the things that I thought was kind of weird, but I guess it made sense. As a freshman, they make you sit in the front of the class. And I don't know why. It's only in lecture rooms that they actually do this. And they make you sit at the very front. So my not that smart young self took an 8 a.m. class, right? And I was like, oh yeah, that's just normal. We wake up at 8 a.m. for class in high school. So, you know, I might as well just take it at 8 a.m. That was not smart. Let me tell you that much. That was not smart. I regret taking an 8 a.m. class. Anyways, that class was physics. Not only is it a 8 a.m. class, but you have to think like really hard. Like you're trying to learn physics in college as a freshman. And then they make you sit at the front so you can't doze off. You got to be in your A game. So, you know, I didn't know this. So I walk in, you sit down randomly. And how I found out was the professor had something to give out to the freshmen, like a handout. As he gave them out on the first day, he made us sit in the front. The front was empty. So as he gave, like, all the freshmen come down, I got something to give you guys freshmen. And then it was a trick. It was just a copy of the syllabus. Like, we were supposed to print that out anyways. So he came in, Transession, coming in with the Prime. Thanks so much for the Prime and using it on me. Enjoy the emote doing that and free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub bash. But thank you for the support. Thank you. And today's story is sponsored by Transession. Thank you for the prime. So, I, walked in, got the syllabus, you sit up front. So I sat up front. So before you actually go to start your school year, you actually have something called orientation, and it's like a welcome week. And they don't actually have all the students there at the same time. They will have waves of students because some kids are still in the dorms during summer. Some kids leave during summer, so it's like half empty, half there. And you gotta welcome the people. So can't have everyone there at the same time so the new students don't get overwhelmed. And you get to meet a group of people. In the front already sat a guy that I met during the welcome week. And I was like, okay, cool, I'll sit next to this guy. So I was like, hey man, dap him up, sit next to him. He's like, oh man, you in this class too? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh man, sitting in the front sucks. Yeah, we were talking. And he had another homie with them. Now, the other homie wasn't freshman, but because he sat there in the front, he didn't want him to be there by himself, so he sat with them, even though he was a second year. So, he was being a homie. But at the same time, he was a second year in a freshman class. Like, what is he doing? And what had happened was that it turns out that guy was rushing a fraternity. So, you meet a lot of individuals and characters in this, type of world. And what had happened was that this guy, he was the tried and true frat boy. So during the class, the lecture, day one, right? Day one, you're not even lecturing about anything. You're just going through the class, structure, things like that. The guy that sat next to the homie that I met during welcome week just stands up. This shit is boring. And I'm just like, what the fuck? What the fuck's going on? He made a commotion, man. Everyone started looking in our area. I'm trying to put my head down. Like, I don't want to be part of this. Right? And the teacher looks at us. And he was like, excuse me? What did you just say? I was like, ah, shit. Here we go again. And I was like, something about to go down. So I didn't want any part of it. I tried to look away. You do the thing. But you sit next to the guy. What can you do, And it's like, oh, man. By association, I'm going to get in trouble. So, anyways, the guy was like, he got called out by the teacher. A lot of times, there's a little bit of fear in your eyes that you actually see. So I stared at him like everyone else was, because I was like, I don't want to be part of this. And I was like, oh man, this guy's hesitating. And then I see him kind of bite down his lip and he doubles down. I said, this shit is boring. And he gets out of his seat. And I was like, oh shit, he's doubling down. And then he's making a big mess, big commotion. He's being loud. And we're in an auditorium, right? This is lecture hall. This is like a 450 student capacity, right? Guys at the front. This is like a layer of seats, each layer going up and up and up and up. And at the very top is the entrance. So he's at the bottom with us, right? His ass is wearing Timberlands. You guys know what Timberlands are? Those are the orange boots that you might see construction workers wear all the time. He was rocking Timberlands. So he stomped on his way out. So he was curb stomping every step, all the way to the top. And he was making a fuss. And the teacher just stared at him. We all stared at him like, dude, what's he doing? When he got to the top, he said, y'all motherfuckers need to drop this course. Shuts off all the lights. And this is an auditorium. These lights have to take 30 minutes to charge up. Like, we got to class, the lights are already on. And it went boom, 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 boom. Everything shut off. And it's 8 in the morning. It's dark inside. We're like, oh shit. All of us took out our phones, started waving that shit like it was an instant concert. Like, hey man, y'all see over here? And someone up top flicked up the lights. We saw that shit charge. It took forever. And that was the first day of school. You meet a lot of people sometimes. And just like that, man, that was an experience I'll never forget. Guys, Transsession, thank you for sponsoring today's story. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can still mine that. And then once we do this, this is all mineable. And then all the research was... I wasn't researching. Oh, what a travesty. Let me grab Electrolyzer Tech. Did you know if you finish college, he's actually a cop? I'm not even kidding. He He ended up being one of the nicest dudes I've ever met. I'm not even kidding. That guy, I don't want to tell him his name. He ended up being a cop. He wanted to be a cop while he was in college. And he was doing some, what do you call that? It's not like security or like a police officer, but you're like a campus. Like you ride a bike, you got a helmet, you just report shit you see on campus. And like he did that while he was here. But after he graduated, he joined the, like he went to the police training and all that in the academy. But yeah, he finished college. He was older than I was, and I spent an extra year. So that extra year I spent, he already got his like academy thing. So it was cool. He was a very cool guy though. But he was from the countryside. He really was. He had that country boy kind of like vibe to him that you see on TV. Like it's no, he wasn't a security guard because you don't have security guards on campus. I don't know what the name of that role is, if that makes sense. Like, man, I don't even know what you call that. It's kind of like just event staff, but it's like for the campus to make sure, you know, nothing weird's going on. But yeah, he was a very cool guy, very country. But because he was very country, he was very blunt and straightforward, right? You know, he just tells it as it is. He doesn't hide, doesn't mix words or anything like that. But yeah, that was just unequivocally him. So I couldn't get mad at him, you know. But yeah, you'd be like that though. Man, you'd be out at parties, man. This shit is boring. Oh man. I hope you guys enjoyed the story. We just had some dead time between doing some research and getting the colonies situated right now. Alright, we gotta do this. And then we gotta work on this side. I will do this. And then we're gonna do the ranch on this side. So because the ranch is gonna be like this, we're gonna do a extra design. Oh, we do it like that. We do it like that. And then we'll do it like that so the CO2 gets caught. Yeah. What's going on, TJ? I see you over there. Welcome in. How are you? Hope all is well, mate. Dude, you just missed a really good story. Feels bad. Just missed a really good story. Hope you're having a good one though, TJ. I see you over there. How are you? How are you? How is the days? How is the Thursdays? I forgot what day it was today, y'all. Mamba's chilling. All is well, man. If Mamba's good, I'm good. So I can't complain. Fresh game. Start as always, my favorite up to cycle 300. We're only gonna play up to cycle 100, TJ. We're doing a challenge run if you're not familiar. The 100, the auto 100. So the idea is we're gonna automate the colony after 100 cycles. And that's gonna be the name of the game. So it's gonna be a weird challenge run, but if we get it right, I think it's gonna be kind of nice. Kind of nice. 12 tiles, 16. That's not bad. It will have to go all the way out. We might also make a weird shape. Bit cool over here. 8C. Oh, that's nice. I can't wait for fall and winter to be here, mainly because I've become more allergic to pollen as I've gotten older. And let me tell you what, man. Being allergic to pollen sucks. That stuff is not the business. I'd be sneezing for no reason sometimes. People of chat, I have a question for you guys. I don't know how well versed you guys are with this topic, but does anyone here have any familiarity with man, I don't even know what to ask for this. Hunter, welcome in. I see you over there. So I have this thing where I bite down a lot with my teeth when I'm like subconsciously. Like there will be times in the day where I'm biting down and I don't realize I'm biting down. Now, they say the reasoning is stress. And I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But at the same time, you know, I can't be like just biting down all the time. And I am constantly stressed, right? There's, you know, just things in my life. So I gotta ask. I saw a recommendation that someone said to buy the. There's apparently something that's kind of weird. I read this on Reddit. There's like a mouth guard that you could buy that is shaped to your mouth. And it's a little bit weird to describe. So I looked it up, and it's apparently it's a sheet of plastic, and then you put it in boiling water, and then after that you bite down on it. And what it is that your teeth mold gets put onto there, and then since it's like hot plastic, it kind of just falls down, and then when it hardens, it kind of just gets the shape. So I was curious if you guys have bought anything like that and if it's helped you guys. Just very curious, very curious. I bought some of you've tried that. You've tried that? You've tried that. But it was for grinding teeth at night. I may also be grinding my teeth at night, because that's also another thing. I feel like I don't have lockjaw or TMJ, but I might. Because I have like, not pain, but it's like awkward feeling sometimes. I didn't personally, but one person I knew does one for sleeping. Yeah, I might want to use for sleeping. Because I think I grind my teeth at night. I just don't know how to check. It sounds like a moldable mouthguard. I tried one, but it's just not as good as a professionally made one. Okay. So I just want to have some way to not have teeth grinding or clamping down during the day or at night to be that bad for me. Like basically I want to reduce the bad stuff that occurs. That probably doesn't even make sense. Oh yeah, during the day, yeah. I would do it at night just because I'm like worried that I might be doing it. Because I feel like I potentially have some of the characteristics of the symptoms of TMJ. But I like, have you guys ever recorded yourself at night? To see if you guys do anything like that? I mean, I'm a streamer, so I have a cam and all that, but it still seems weird. Record myself, watch the tapes. I feel like I'm gonna learn a lot about Mamba. Mamba's gonna start doing Mamba stuff at night. I'm gonna see it on the cam. Like, oh, I didn't know Mamba did that, man. Holy shit. Tax dude, welcome in. I see you over there. How are you? You need to talk to a good dentist about that one. Okay. Is that a dentist thing or an orthodontist thing? It's a dentist thing, right? That could be something else. Oh, dude. Take this guy out. He kept up pay. You definitely know what Mom is doing at night. Yeah. There's different types of plastics. I've destroyed 2 retainers from an orthodontist, and I'm on a hard one now from the Prododontist. Oh, okay. It could be both. So it depends on the dentist. They'll probably recommend me someone. I know that, you know, doctors. The biggest thing about doctors is that they're all about their networks, right? They're all about their networks. The doctors will have their networks, man. Yep. They're gonna refer the homie. I actually, you know, it's funny. I had a college friend who worked in one of those networks. And his job was simple. He would process insurance claims and just recommend the correct doctor. But the correct doctor is always the same doctor for that respective field. So like if you got, you know, post-accident pain, you might have to see a chiropractor. Is a chiropractor they know. It's always the same chiropractor. You got to go like actual doctor. You have to go to this guy. So it was like a network. So if you go through that insurance, you go through those same doctors all the time. It was interesting. I might want Amari just because of his interests. It's very good right now. It's the old boy network. Cost us money to buy their Mercs and Beamers. It'd be like that, man. They got the strats. They got the strats. Oh, I can't reach this. Oh, no. Okay. They are working on research right now. Alright, so let's grab cold gen. We'll need it. Why stack door in each other instead of making a wall? This is 2 tiles, right? And then the equivalent to the pneumatic door would be either airflow or mesh tile. Now, the thing is that the door costs 100 kilograms of metal. And guess how much it covers? 2 tiles. So I'm paying 100 kilograms for 2 tiles coverage. And I get the room bonus. Now, if I were to build airflow, these are 100 each. And that's only 1 tile. So I'm just saving resource by using stacked doors. That makes sense, right? Because you want airflow. And these allow airflow anyways. So it doesn't really stop anything. Outside of that, you wouldn't want to use regular tiles because you reduce airflow. Right, if that makes sense. So Volvo, hope that answers the question. Let me know if you guys have any more. If I'm doing something weird, I got you guys. We got you, Dominoes. Did you have a preference for the outfit, my dude? If I retire, I wonder how much it would take to pay the insurance for my meds. Yeah, thanks. Gotcha. Appreciate you, Zone. Thanks for using the channel points. Contribute to the face cam stream. Dominoes, do you have a favorite team color? We can give you a jersey. If not, a lumberjack shirt. If not, we got some other attire as well. Let me know if you have a preference. Otherwise, white outfit. Okay. We don't have a lab coat. I'm kind of surprised. We don't have lab coats. Like, I'm really surprised. In a game like Oxygen Not Included, there's no lab coats. It's one of the weirdest things, man. I feel like this game deserves lab coats. We got you. Welcome in, Dominoes. Why would you give the test subject lab coats? So they don't feel like test subjects. What? That's so simple. Did you know that in an experiment, they took 10 mice and they gave one of the mice a lab coat, and instinctively all of the other mice accepted that rat with the lab coat to be their leader. From then, he was nicknamed Pinky. All of the other rats were called Brain. And the thing is that the other rats think they're the smart one. It's insane, man. You would think it's the other way around. But they try to take over the world, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. I guess it's benefits to a lab coat. Yo, man, he got the all white, man. You got to think about it. You wearing the all white everything like it's, you know, not Labor Day. You know what I'm saying, man? Like, goddamn, he dressing to go out to a party or something. I walked into Subway once with my lab coat and I got a free cookie. Nice. Did the lab coat have to do anything with the free cookie? Because I did that too. I just walked in when they were giving out free cookies. It was just a special day that day, man. Because I got one too. I was wearing shorts and a t-shirt. I don't know if it's the same deal though. Maybe it was. We're out of mealwood seeds. Let's pick that up. There's one down there as well. Alright, cycle 10. We're still teching up as we need to. We're still digging out space. What we want to do is just not have any idleness. We just need to prevent any idleness from happening. Then we gotta dig this, and all of this is gone. Just walk down. So we want this to be connected to all the CO2 has to spill down into the pool. That's going to be the idea. Alright, research is done again. Insulated tile time. We gotta bump this to a 9. Looking alright, looking alright. Alright, we don't need this anymore. That looked really weird. So insulated tile is going to be nice. I feel like it's going to be really good for us. Another thing we might want to do is... the water's sitting here. I feel like I want to pump it up, man, and put it in reservoirs. I don't know if that's actually good for me. Alright, so... let's also do this. Wait a second. Alright, 112. And then this is 12 here. So that's 100 minus 4. That's 96. Wow, that's perfect size. That's impressive. That's perfect size. I guess we do it like this. And then we could start building this out. Yeah. Toilets. Speed this up. We almost have enough for all the dupes. And then we could start banning the muckroot and nutrient bars being eaten. We're not doing too much exploration right now, but I think that's fine. We found the teleporter. Slime sedimentary. So since sedimentary slime, that's a weird biome. That's either salt or slime. I can't actually tell. Chlorine vent. Dracos are not really going to be useful. We have natty gas down here. But outside of that, we don't have too much. We could go through the sulfur biome because that's where all the slime is. So I think I do want to go straight up. I do have digging skill too, so I can start digging out the granite. Another thing is... right, so how big was the design? I forget. So I remember having the door set up like this. Right? And then we have the planter box. So this was 13 by 9. Okay, so 13 is here. Alright, so I think this location is actually going to be how we're going to build our insulated farms. Interesting. This could be where I want to set that up. Because this is pretty good. And then if I set that up, I'm also insulating the jungle. So I don't have to worry about it. So it's kind of like a double dip job. Kind of nice. We're getting ready on the ranch. Just because the earlier we do this, the better. Because we want to generate coal without having to go out to mine it. That way it's a little bit closer to my coal gens when I need it. I'll also consider doing coal early on to not have to run the wheels as often, right? That's also kind of bad. We also need to make a door crusher system eventually so that we could deal with the CO2. Ranching on the left means I could do this design on the right. That's not bad. What's going on, Manolo? You said you could use 1 space or 2 if you do without walls. So that's only if I do shared horizontal design. So for this design, we're going to stack it up vertically. And while we can do it, we will. It's just going to be the top wall. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do a little bit of spacing. And what I mean by that is I might want to use this as our pipeline entrance into the slime. And then I might want to see... yeah, we would do it like that. And then I'd still be able to slip through here. Okay, that's actually nice. So I'm going to align it up to here. And then we're going to work our way down. I do need that to be insulated, though. So I need to finish the tack. Grabbing the waters. Oh, my God. He took the long way out. Dude, he went all the way this way for no reason. Oh no, there was just a bottle of water there for no reason. That's kind of awkward. Alright, so that got built. That is in. So let's dig that. Dig that. We want to do that. And then 112. So we're just going to have that be a wall. No doors there. Well, yeah, I don't want people running through here. Water fell from the top ladder. Maybe. Joe Tom, I see you over there. How are you? I should open up the left side door if I get Paku. And then I still need a dig, right? I want to do that. We need to dig out this right side and this side. Let's cancel that. Alright, simple digs. Simple digs. 13 is here. Let's do 14. So we cancel all that. I would want to do this, though. Because I want to grab the algae. Alright, so we need to use up some of the water. We need to remove some of the water so that we could actually explore through the area. That would be really nice. We need to do that. I guess we'll do it up to here. I don't want the water coming over the side again. The water slows us down by a lot, though. I just need to start pumping it and moving it. And then we have more water right here. That's going to be fun. Alright, so we could remove this now. Autosave lag. Ah, I see how I could deal with this. Bunch of loot right here. Alright, let's do this. And then we'll have a top side entrance to the back. We'll put a pneumatic door right there. That'd be not bad. Alright, so this is enough farms for my 6 dupes. We only need 2 more. Actually, we'll keep that. We're digging, and then we need to do this. Okay, not bad. I thought that was a printout. Oh, and we're here. No grooming yet. So once this is built, we could cap this, and then we should have 96 tiles internally. 8 dupe bedroom. So I think what's going to happen is once we're ready, we remove these farms, and then we have this here. This is going to be our double stack bedroom with a sweeper in the middle that we had last time. And that probably means meal hall over here is fine. Right? Because we'd be right next to each other. Toilet right below. I'll probably make a mini toilet up top too. So we'll just be locally together. And then we do have this heat source. Hopefully it's not too bad. It is chlorine, which is very, very unconductive. We have that going for us. So far, so good, though. Guys, if you guys have challenge run ideas, kind of like this one, anything that you want me to kind of like, you know, it's a challenge run, we have a Discord forum. Basically, you're able to make a post, talk about the details of the run, and then, you know, we'll post on it. So, if you guys have challenge run ideas, post it there. We'll eventually get around to it, and also be able to work on the rule sets to make it better or a harder challenge. But yeah, if you guys have that, man, check out the Discord, !Discord. Check it out. I'll always be on there as well if you guys need to reach out to me. Alright, insulated tile tech up. Let's grab automation tech, because we will eventually need that. And then, no, we need to grab ranching ASAP. I need to grab the grooming station stuffs. Do that. I have a way out. We don't need a sweep yet. Alright, so with the insulated, we could start getting this built on this side. We will want to dig this out though. This is straightforward. And then we do want to do like a controlled spill with this eventually. Not sure how we want to do it though. Guys, no long commutes. I'm beating the game. There is no long commutes, y'all. That's theoretically impossible in most cases. I beat the long commutes. Easy money. The one thing we have going for us is that we don't have a 95C water geyser erupted. Oh, hot tub time machine. Go back in time. Ooh, how would you guys feel about that? A mechanic in the game that removes cycles from your actual cycle count. I don't know what the benefit would be for that. But it's like, how would you guys feel about that, man? If you were to lock dupes inside, you could average it to below 40. True. Yeah, you do have to lock the dupes inside, typically. And it would work like that, yeah. Let's do that. You gotta keep trimming. Always trimming. Alright, so this is not bad. Let's do this. Because we have to make space, right? Non-stop. And then we need to keep trimming these tiles whenever we can. I just don't want idleness right now. Oh, and they can't reach. Alright, so good chance I do want to go up here. We want regular tile. And then we want insulated tile. And then we're going to do... so we know it's going to be 2 tile, planter box, door. I guess we'll do it like that. Door, 1, 2, 3. Door. And then we need to get mech door. Alright, I think we could also do this setup, which is kind of jank. We're just going to start building insulated tiles here. And then this is the internal design, right? Because with this, it's 13, and then we get the 2, 4, 7, 9, 11 internally. Yeah. It's not bad. It's not bad. And then we need to go down, right? I think there is a little bit of benefit of going up still for the pea water from the slime biome, but I think we need to be going down for the Somnium. So that's the reasoning why I need to drain this slightly. I feel like I really need to do that. Wasn't there an option to keep the doors open at all times? This could speed up the travel times, right? It's half a second each time they use a door. Like this, right? I should do it for this side, I guess. You wouldn't do that for the bedrooms because shine bugs are going to come in and wake them up. These guys. And you can't do it for the ranch because they're going to break out, right? Jailbreak. But yeah, for these we could open it up. I need to keep these closed because I want the Pakus going to the left when they spawn. When they spawn, because they eventually do spawn at some point. But yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. That is a thing. A little bit of min-max, right? Opening the doors will save you some time. Alright, we should also make a makeshift meal hall then. How wide is it here? 8. Wow, that's perfect. This design, man. Insane. Ladder up here too. Probably not. Critters can't go across ladders, right? Yeah, they can't step on ladders. They don't have the hands to grab on to the ladder steps. Basically, we put popcorn oil on top of the ladders. And the dupes all wear slip-free shoes. That way, other critters are scared because they're going to fall down. Guys, stay hydrated. Y'all know what it is. That's all 8 of my dupes that I'll need. That means this side will be the water cooler stuff and the decor item. Oh, I don't have a flower pot. Oh, crap. Okay, we're gonna need flower pots. We also need to do this to build a roof. Alright. Getting a dupe right now would be nice. Bottomless stomach actually really, really bad. So I think we take the water here. I'm in this run. Yeah, let's work hard, guys. Tenets, welcome in. Didn't know you're in this run. But you is. You didn't get into the last run, so you're on the new one. You're wearing the Christmas sweater, and you're one of the starter dupes. Welcome in, Tenet. I see you over there. Did I miss anyone? Dominoes, Tenet, Fidaico, Cyberdyne? Wait, Lord of Heaven. Lord of Heaven. I missed Lord of Heaven. Aw, shit. Lord of Heaven, you out there, buddy? You wanted a cook, but we're not getting a cook in our run. Like, that's just not gonna happen. So we have some open dupes, my dude, if you're out there, man. The Lord of Heaven does not always answer, because he's busy. Managing all the other peoples in the world. Y'all ever seen, what's that Jim Carrey movie? Bruce Almighty? Dude, man. It's just like that, man. God gets 1,000 emails a second. And he's just trying to fulfill everyone's wish. Dude, and if you work an office job, man, you know how hard it is. Just trying to keep up with 1,000 emails a day. He gets that a second, man. It's impressive how much work he gets done. Oh, no, don't drink the waters. What are you doing? We've put 10 kgs in the cooler, man. You gotta stop that. No research. Okay, we gotta keep researching. That's the most important thing. So, insulated tile tech is good. I gotta grab mech door tech. Oh, guys. Guys. You know what day today is? It's Blueprint Reset Day, and by the power vested in me, I am gonna grant myself a splendid bed. That's an abuse of power, but thug life, man. I'm doing it. Oh, I got the basic gloves. The curse still lives. Julie, I hate you. I don't really hate you, if you're out there listening. But you cursed me, Julie. I never got gloves until Julie came into my stream one day and said, I always get gloves. And then I immediately got gloves when she said that. And I never not got gloves since. I got cursed, man. I got the curse of the gloves. Oh, no. Before that, man, I was getting loot. I was getting loot before that, man. I really was. Now I'm just getting hands that don't have hands inside. Feels bad. The curse of the gloves. I hope you guys don't get gloves, man. Hey, Zone. Thank you for the 100 bits. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Twitch chat is broken right now. A lot of my OBS stuff is not working. I don't know why. I normally have Twitch chat up, but my Streamlabs can't detect Twitch chat for some reason. I only get gifted subs, prime subs, and regular subs popping up. For whatever reason, bits don't show up at all. I don't even get a feed info for that. Like, it doesn't say anything. No. I usually have chat on screen. That's what I'm saying. For whatever reason, though, the program that pulls Twitch chat from the browser is broken. That's what I mean when I say that. So it's yeah, I don't know why it'd be broke, but it'd be broke. There's a lot of problems right now. I don't even know why. But yeah, I'm not seeing bits. There's no pop-ups for that. I'm not getting notifications, and Twitch chat is broke as well. I do see you guys, though. I see you guys over there. Don't think I don't. I do. But yes, there are times when it'd be a little suspicious. No one's talking. I'm wondering what's going on. But yeah, it's a Streamlabs technical issue. It's my bad, my bad. Alright, so far so good. If you guys are not familiar, we're doing a challenge run right now. Auto 100, exclamation point in front in Twitch chat to see the full rule set. For the most part, we did do this before. It's just that we didn't do it in time, so we got to do it in time this time. Hopefully, we get it done, and everything turns out to be great. So the only water use right now is for the supercomputer. Dude, they really need to make chain research. I feel like that should be base game. I'm kind of surprised that's not. And what I mean when I say that is that a research queue. I want to do this one, then this one, and then we do that one in front of it. And then do that one after. Yeah, there's a mod for it. It feels like that should be base game though, man. You know? Why can't we just have the the research queue, man? I feel like that should be something that just makes sense to have. I agree, it should be base game. It's jank, man. I don't know why it'd be like that, but it do. Guys, is it a consensus that the Somnium is always join the club? Reddit claimed I've broke Reddit. Now we broke Twitch. Ooh, you know what's funny, Hunter? Before stream started, if you go back to my VOD, I actually said that at the beginning, Reddit is down. Not only is Reddit down, my OBS slobs have a lot of things broken too. I said that at the beginning, man. So it's still down, huh? Everything is broken right now, it seems. Reddit's broken. I can't log in since noon. Before that, I had very limited display. So it might have been crashed. No compost. We are not going to compost. Composting in our current challenge hurts us really bad. So the reason why is because when you compost polluted dirt, you're heating it up. And then when you get hot dirt afterwards and you fertilize that to the mealwood, you sometimes bop the plant. Now, a lot of times you're going to heat up the area first before you bop it. But that only happens if you compost. So if I don't compost, I actually don't have that problem. So what we do is we just have to leave the polluted dirt there. And the polluted dirt is 26 degrees, so it's not around 75. So composting will heat it up to 75, if you didn't know that. Right? 75 or hotter. So a lot of times, if you do want to compost, the best thing to do is to put it in an ice biome. The cold temperature from the ice biome kills the food poisoning, and at the same time, it chills down the dirt. So, you know, I don't even know if you wanted advice, but yeah, we're not going to be composting because it hurts us. Feels bad, feels bad. We will eventually need more. I guess we could do this. Grab that. Alright, so that's going to be 8. We wouldn't need these farm tiles. I guess we could just leave it there for them to walk on top of. Oh, it's working now. Nice. Yo, man, that was jank, man, when it wasn't working earlier. Not gonna lie. Yep, combos is another new player trap, like Algae Terrarium. Yep. Watch out for those. While they do what they do, the use for them is not as straightforward as you would think. That's probably the problem with those buildings. Like, while it can do something, that's not what it's supposed to be doing, right? Algae Terrarium is a band-aid solution for traveling. Not so much for a main source of oxygen, which is what a lot of people actually use it for. They're like, oh yeah, I'm just going to build algae because it's eco-friendly. I'm gonna add water to the plants. We're gonna get the O2. It's gonna be nice. And then they realize, oh no, I'm out of algae, fam. How am I gonna do this? Alright, so building out the farm, building out the stuff. We're researching the... Oh, no, we have this. Ah, let's get to ranching, boys. I might not even have 96 tiles. Nice. I don't think I have skill yet, right? This was May. She's almost at 5k. So I got ranching 2 cycles early, which is not that bad. At least I have it, right? And the buildings are going to be done before we get the skill. And then we can start wrangling this guy. The magic hatch that we got at the beginning. Exactly. Specific side effects, new players missing. Yep, yep. But it's like, I wouldn't fault them, though. It's not their fault. If I were a new player playing the game, I would assume the same thing, to be honest. That's the thing I have against that. Like, it's not even their fault for thinking that it would work the way that they think it does. Can't fault them, can't fault them. We might be eating some Sweetos, man. Oh yeah, we really should do this. So that we could uncramp these guys. Cramping, dude. Cramps are the worst thing in the world. Like when you're out of shape, when you try to run, and then you get stomach cramps. Oh, that's the worst. I'm not gonna lie, man, that stuff is the worst. It's the worst feeling. Let's see. We have the rock crusher. We start getting metals. We will need the sweeper. We don't need it yet. We have insulated tile, airflow tile, mech door, oh, deodorizer. That's all nice. Oh, we grab liquid res. Let's go. I use them too myself, so yeah. Devs trolling us. Yep, yep. Devs, man. Clay likes to make their games baity. It's the same with a few items and don't starve together. Oh, really? Guys, would you guys want to play along with us in a Don't Starve server? I'm thinking about doing some DST again soon. Potentially have it open. I mean, I would always have it open, right? It was just, are you guys potentially want to play with us? Don't have to be experienced. You know, we'll try to do everything we can to make it so that, you know, we handle everything. Let's go with sandstone. Do we have sedimentary rock? Nice. Well, let's bump that to a 7. And then this goes up to 9. Don't Starve Together is a multiplayer game. Yep. The original game, Don't Starve, is single player. But Don't Starve Together is the multiplayer version of the single player game. So the version we're playing is multiplayer, yes. 0 experience, but sure, nice. I just want to see if people want to come in and play with us. I don't have a day set yet for the Don't Starve Together stream. But, you know, we have drops going on right now. And if you guys want to get some free loot, you know, we could just do that. I feel like I haven't played in so long. I feel kind of bad. I think we're going to do airflow there. Oh. No airflow. We're going to keep that open like that. Yeah. Wait, isn't leaving a server on for Don't Starve mean the difficulty ramps up faster? No, so it's only going to be active while we're playing inside. Or while I'm playing. And if I'm not playing, the server should be paused. It's not going to be a community server. I'm just going to host one. I think that was what it was, right? You thought I was going to do like a Minecraft permanently on. You guys come in playing whatever you guys want. Kind of server. But yeah, you're exactly right. That does ramp up. That does ramp up. Alright, so we got our initial pattern. I thought I said it would be on all the time. No. We could do a server like that. It's just that I'm not good enough to do like the late stage Don't Starve. Like I'm still a very, for lack of better words, I'm very inexperienced player. I won't have to say. Alright, we're just gonna dive, boys. I can't be scared. We just got to go in. Mama said trust your instincts, and we will. And I feel like we're doing good, so we're gonna dive right in. Mamba's all about the high ground, man. I think Mamba's has watched Star Wars without me. Cause he knows about the high ground, dude. What the hell is that? That's the only way he would have known. He too has watched the Star Wars. Right, we're gonna cancel that so we can build the center right here. Nice, nice. Oh, and she fell. Oh, we can't make the jump. Oh, what is that? All right, man, we gotta do this again. That's unfortunate. Gonna get a little bit of sand right here. And then these guys aren't gonna be stuck anymore. Good stuff. So it looks like polluted water, polluted water, polluted water, polluted water. This is good to know where the polluted water is because we will be tapping into that. It makes a lot of sense for us to put a spawn here too, potentially, right above us. I feel that makes a lot of sense. So we would use this as a walking tunnel, and then we move everything out from here into here. It'd be really nice if there was like an ice biome nearby. That'd be really sweet. Did we get enough CO2? Nice. And since we have deodorizers, I should do this now. We should always be doing that around the bathrooms, because the polluted oxygen is going to be spawning soon. So the earlier we do this, the better. Yeah, there we go. Up top, nothing. Chlorine gas. Salt biome, that's not bad. Ooh, 2-degree abyssalite. You know what that means? It's an ice biome right here. So I do want to go down this way. Oh, that's nice. That's great info. That is what I like to call great info. Let's actually mop this up now, because I think we will not have any more water here. It's only going to drip down, and this is never going to drip. So I'm going to mop it up to remove any penalty, and then potentially open up a path from here through the igneous. This is soft. And try to get to here. And then try to mine the abyssalite. So the ice melts the igneous. Maybe. Not melts, but in the sense that we want to, you know, do a better job over there. I'd probably do the hatch branch right here. That's kind of jank. I guess it works, though. Alright, this is getting started. I need to also look at my copper. Algae. And these are nice resources for us to keep track of. P-dirt doesn't really matter. We need dirt for the meal design. We're gonna need copper because we need a lot of that. And then we need algae to breathe for now. Okay, only one geyser. We need to find more. So is there anything I put on top? We could potentially set up the beds for later on here. Because it's... yeah, it's going to go up to here. This is jank, but this may be something we set up and then have a ladder down to here so that you go to sleep, eat, and then this is going to be used for something else later. So we can't use this yet because I need to get ladder beds, and that's refined metal as well. Oh, that's right, refined metal. I need to do the rock crusher. Build, doctor, cooking. We're not cooking. Decorating, cooking, doctoring. Dig skill. Can't build, not a builder. Reduce machinery, but decorating and doctoring are not needed. So we have 2 cooks, and then Rowan. We're into curative tablets. Technically, that's a time save if I get sick, I guess. Alright, we just gotta let it rock. I'd likely want to go as far as I can. The steam turbine always need cooling setup if it's made out of steel. Material never affects steam turbine. I actually build my steam turbines out of lead. And the reasoning why is because steam turbine overheat has nothing to do with how a steam turbine operates. I don't know if that makes sense. It's basically, you don't have a full understanding of the steam turbine mechanic. The overheat temperature on all steam turbines is at 1,000. A steam turbine never overheats. A steam turbine shuts off because of the steam turbine mechanic. So steel has no impacts. Basically, a steel steam turbine is the same thing as a lead steam turbine. The material will not matter. Hopefully we get lucky. Maybe there is a delay, and when I asked for a splendid bed, I'm delayed? Oh, I have this. Oh, I have this. Three of them. God damn. Can't you give me the other ones? I don't have the bristle one or the flashy planner. Feels bad. The only effect is thermal conductivity if you use conduction panel. Oh, yeah, that's true. There is the metal conductivity point I didn't get into. True. Hunter is right. Let's grab the automation cable. I want to geotune saltwater geyser and use 2 steam turbines. Will it be fine? Ooh. You're going to geotune saltwater geyser just one time, right? Is that what you're doing? Just one time geotuning? If you do it just one time, it's possible. So I forget. So can you remind me? Is that 15 degrees plus or is that 25 plus? Oh, first time. Okay. So the once is not enough. Yeah, you have to do it twice, right? And does that mean, and it's plus 20, so you go up to 135. Oh, you barely can't do it. You barely can't do it. That sucks. The temperature of steam can't go above 135. If it does, you're barely out of range for self-cooling steam turbine design. You need to be at 133 and below. If you're at 133 and below, you could run the output water from the steam turbine over the turbine itself in a room of hydrogen or a layer of, water, oil, whatever, right? Like, you just need a way to transfer the heat of the output water into the turbine. And if you do that, you could actually self-cool it. Oh, you need that water. You could pass the water over the turbine before it leaves. That's what you would need to do. That would be what you need to do. Now, technically, there's a strat for that. I have a video that would basically solve the problem. So, Addicted to PoE, I don't want to show you the video yet because I feel like you might want to play around with that to have some fun. Sandbox mode, right? But if you want the solution, I could give it to you. Five is best, but need salt. Geotune it 3 to 4 times and use 4 to 5 steam turbines. If you do that, you're going to need cooling loop. No. So the water comes out at 95. When you run it over the turbine, it comes out at 99. So it's a 4-degree difference. Now, if you don't want to do that, you're just going to get water at 95 instead. So that's how that would work. But yeah, if you do want cooler water, that's tough. You would get enough power though from getting those turbines up. That would be a lot of power, man. Open natty gas. That does not help me. We have a closed natty gas and now an open one. I mean, I'm still gonna dig down, right? Where to get close? It's gonna pressurize. I'm not too worried about the heat. But yeah, you're gonna be going through. That's kind of a challenge. So I will say, have fun with that. But if you're looking for the answer, we got you. The thing is, making bleachstone will need a lot of salt. Isn't there the bleachstone hopper, which is gold? Oh, you need salt for that too. Holy shit. If you geotune it 5 times, how many turbines? It depends on your base amount. So when you geotune a geyser, you multiply the output amount by a percentage. So it depends on your spawned value. If that makes sense. And then you want to have enough steam turbines to remove the amount of steam it generates. So if you generate 10 kilograms, you're going to need minimum 5 turbines because each turbine is 2 kilograms each. And then in geotune it, you add a percentage more, right, for each geotune. Nah, average output. What's the eruption? This one. Not average output, but per second. Because the problem with geotuning is that if your geyser overpressurizes, it's bad. Wait, hold up. No, I'm thinking of this wrong. I'm thinking that's a steam vent. I'm thinking about it wrong. Water geysers don't pressurize until 1,000, right? Water vents, polluted water vent, they have to self-submerge themselves. Is it 150? I thought it was higher than that. So 150 is volcanoes, no? Metal volcano, minor and major. Gas vents are at 5 kgs. But actual water, so 30-degree polluted water vent, -10 slush, -10 salt slush, and then hot water 95, hot salt water 95. I think those are at 1,000. Those specific 5 geysers I just mentioned that spawn specifically water. Because if that is 1,000, because a lot of the times the geyser submerge itself completely, right? That means you don't ever overpressure. Right? Because the problem with the cool steam vent is that the geyser itself overpressures at 5 kgs and it stops erupting. But if you do it with a saltwater geyser that's spawned water, the overpressure value is a lot higher. It's actually like 200 times higher. So, holy crap. You might not even need to get that many geysers, steam turbines on it. Honestly, yeah. You would just have a lot of hot steam. 1,000 kgs per tile. To get to that point is tough too, spawning at about 10, 15. You've lost AF. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. There's a lot you can get into and talk about when it comes to like steam turbine stuff, and then we're not even talking about aqua tuning yet. So, yeah, I apologize, man. It's a lot to take in. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit him with a confused ray. We're playing Pokemon, man. Me and Hunter are 2 cadabras talking to each other. And then addicted to PoE is like a... He's like a Pikachu. He's looking at us like, what are they talking about, man? With the spoons? Oh, I see. He did aqua tuning before. That's nice. So basically all we're talking about is... We don't know... Well, maybe not be me. I don't know exactly if it's 1,000 overpressure value or 150 or 5. Basically, the geysers have a overpressure value where they stop spawning. And one of the things when you do geyser taming is that you always want the resources to be spawning. Otherwise, that means you lose one interval of resource spawning and you know, don't get the potential theoretical 100%, right? That's the reasoning why we typically pump out the gas so that we don't have gas not spawn, and then we put in an infinite tank. So we always get the full amount that gets created. So it's 150 kg for salt. Okay, okay. It's 150 kg. That's a lot better than 5 still. 30 times. No, yeah, it doesn't matter because if you build enough turbines, it's going to remove the steam enough. So what you could do instead, actually, is get enough turbines so that in the dormant period, when it's not producing steam, you still have steam inside to keep it running. I don't know if that makes sense. But that's potentially something you could do. Yes. Because if you have enough to remove the steam immediately, you're fine. But it means that when your geyser isn't producing, you get no water. However, if the overpressure is more, you could actually run less than the amount spawns. Let the, maybe 1 kg that's excessive start accumulating. That allows you to have a stockpile during the dormant period so that you still get water and power while the geyser is not erupting. So it's just, something to consider if you want to be a little bit more efficient and so that you can kind of like work out the designs to be smoother. Just because, if you don't have water in the pipes anymore, some builds break, right? So sometimes having that continuous flow is kind of nice. That's the only thing to consider, really. Outside of that, you don't even have to consider that, to be honest. It's really just preference. How do I calculate how many I need? So each turbine's 2 kgs. You have your base amount of 9.9 at 95C, right? Each geotuning multiplies the value by a percentage. Now it's always the base amount. So if you geotune twice, you're not stacking the buff. That doesn't work that way. So if you geotune once and it adds 2 kgs per second, the second geotune is going to add another 2, and the third geopump is going to add another 2. That'd be 6 with 3 geotunes. But that's a theoretical value. I don't know the exact percentage that the geotuning adds to the water, because you always get hotter material and more material. I forget the percentage multiplier. That's what you need to calculate to figure out how many turbines you need so that you don't overpressure the geyser. And then after that, it's up to you what you want to do with it. You might be able to pump out the gas into an infinite storage and then, tap that in when the other geysers are off, kind of a thing. It's up to you. Door crushing to make infinite pressure with that. Door moving gas. You could use doors to move gas. That's works pretty well. But yeah, just a bunch of stuff like that. So what you would need to find out is how much more resource you get from geotuning a water geyser. There should be a value you should get from the wiki. It should tell you straight up how much you need. But yeah, it should be on the wiki, the information you're looking for. I like door pumps to prevent overpressure. Yep. The only thing is that, man, doors keep breaking. Like when you simulate too fast, they skip a tick, and then the doors just don't open. I'm just like, dude, what is this? Partially submerge or door pump. I think it's 20% output. 5x is 100. Okay, that's nice. But there wouldn't be any water. Shouldn't it all turn into steam? No, yeah, it should be all steam. I'm talking about pumping the steam into an infinite box so that you could have steam for later on. Right? I don't know if you want to store it that way, just because storing steam is a little bit easier than storing liquids, right? Because liquids have a chance of pressure damage breaking the box. Storing a gas is easier, which is why I consider that. Oh, science victory. We're playing Civ? No, man, I have to check that out after stream. I see Cthulhu. I see you over there. Appreciate the ideas. I like the challenge ideas. If you guys don't know, we're taking challenge ideas for the Oni run. We're doing a challenge right now. Auto 100, exclamation point auto 100 in chat. If you guys want to see the rule set and the goal that we're trying to achieve. But to make it simple, in a nutshell, we need to fully automate the colony and keep a Somnium synthesizer buff without user input or work blocks on the schedule. We have 100 cycles to set up the automation for the base, and we have to provide enough for 8 dupes to survive. No one's allowed to die. Because no one's allowed to die, hopefully we do good. Do good like Superman. Got the hatch. Oh no. Wasn't there another hatch here? Oh, he's gone. No, he jumped to here. There was another hatch here. Okay, there he is. Cthulhu, should I read the science victory challenge right now? Or am I okay to wait until after stream? I guess that's fine to dig out as well. They're still working their way up. Ooh, it's a spiral of oxygen. More jungle. I probably avoid that. So I need to go down here. It's kind of long. Okay, I'll read it after stream. So. 4. Okay, so if I could do that and not be inside, I think it's good. Don't get stuck, man. That would suck. Alright. And then... So this is 1, 2, 3. I need 7 of these rooms. One, 2, 3. We need 7 of these rooms. I think I mentioned some of the details before. Ooh, okay. That's not bad. We do have space to keep going down, so I think we will. The sand right here kind of sucks though. So let's go for this. Gotta keep digging, gotta keep digging. So is there a video on YouTube how to make this, or do I have to just experiment? I don't have a video for exactly the build you need to follow for that, sadly. I don't do a lot of geotuning, because geotuning is a win more move in my opinion. But yeah, I don't have a step-by-step guide for that specifically. I apologize. I had another video I wanted to show you where you run the steam turbine output. Win more. Yeah, because a lot of times you find the water geyser, you win. All you need is 1 unless you're doing a large colony. And then you typically get a second source as well. If you're doing spaced out, you get at least 1 water source at the beginning of the game, always. Sometimes you get 2, and that's usually enough. Oh, you don't have a water geyser. No, you have salt water. That's that's one of the types of water geysers, because you eventually just, you know, refine it and it becomes water, right? First 2 points, field research, no dumb labor after a certain point. Interesting. So everyone has to be max science. Oh, that's interesting. You tech up fast, then, I imagine. So the win more is just kind of like, it's a phrase more so for experienced players. Right? Oh, salt water is really nice. Salt water, well, I think cold salt water is better. But I think salt water is the best water geyser. So there's regular water, polluted water, and then salt water. I think salt water is the best. I'm not even kidding. Alright, we're going to have to reduce the operating so that we could start wrangling. Grab me my hatches. It's rancher time. And the reasoning why is that getting salt is really nice. Salt is very, very lucrative. No, it's not lucrative. It's just very beneficial because a lot of things require salt. So getting a saltwater geyser means you have a source of salt, even though it's kind of trace amount. So it's kind of nice. But yeah, a lot of times you don't need that much water to survive. You just need enough water to make oxygen, and then typically, you know, you have other options for food and stuff like that. So you could avoid using water for that. Cool slush is nice. I'm just more of a fan of the, salt stuffs. Alright, nice. We gotta build this out. I could stand here and do these 2. And then it's getting these tiles in as well. Okay, so while my dupes are not doing anything, we're gonna put some planter boxes in. I'm running into a problem that I have no water for my spawn, so I gotta use this since it's my only water source. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. I used the cool sludge to cool my old too. Yeah, that's good strats, man. Use the natural cold to cool down the oxygens. That's good strats. Good strats. I'm a fan of that. I'm a fan of that. Flower pot. I don't have the cool one. Oh, you don't have the cool one. Feels bad. You're gonna have to rely on Aqua Tuner. Use up all the power you gotta use. All right, so now we gotta get Spam Tech. Everything we need for the Spam. So we have... Oh, I need my sensors. This one. Xenosci Auto 100. Let me know if you have any questions about that. We need to fully automate the base and then have no work blocks. And then we also have to find the Somnium Synthesizer and then keep the buff up and active. We will play the game for 100 cycles and then we will simulate the game with no user input for the second half, which is another 100 cycles. And then we're going to have to make sure they're fed for the 100 cycles. Make sure they don't die. If someone dies, we lose. So, you know, they starve or suffocate. Those are the ways to die typically, because we're not going to deal with the Poke Shells. And that's going to be the challenge run. So we got to find the Somnium right now. You know what I'm talking about, right? That's a sleep machine. That's going to be very lucrative for us, because we need to activate the buff. And then while we do that, we're going to set up all the things we need to survive the period. And I'm also going to need a Spam. I can build a Spam down here, actually. Nah, the water's in the way. Yeah, we got to get the brain jar. Do you know that in the game that it's called Mega Mind? Just like the movie? This buff. The Somnium Synthesizer. If you're not familiar with this, we're going to be trying to find it today. And if we do find it, we can show you. But if not, man, it's a story trait. You can check this out. This is a side quest that's not on the printing pod. And then you could try to, you know, do the objectives that gives you. But it's called Maximum Aptitude is the name of the buff they give you. Delivering the dirts. I should probably make a dirt bin right here too. I want to say that saves me time. What's it do? Minus stress plus most stats, and it's galaxy wide. It's basically, we kind of joke about this. We call it the buff that turns off hard mode. We have jokingly said that. This is the buff that turns off hard mode. But basically, it gives you minus 20% stress. 5 stats on here are plus 5. And then there's some other modifiers to it as well. But for the most part, it's a galaxy-wide buff. So it's not on the planet, it's the entire galaxy. Once you turn it on, everyone has it. Inside of a rocket, off of the planet, different planet, you name it. They're gonna get the buff. So it's nice. Because it doesn't have to be on the planet for you to receive it. Because it's designed like that, man, it's kind of convenient, to be honest. Alright, it's time to dig through here, I think. We're gonna try to avoid the bad stuffs. So... Okay. 2 down. Okay, so now we go like this. There. This is a vacuum? Wow. I guess I can't be mad about that. That kind of sucks. Hopefully that's okay. And then from here, we're gonna see some vision and then we'll make a decision. I found that thing but didn't touch it. So it's not difficult, but it is kind of weird what you have to do to actually fulfill the objective. You have to put the pajamas on and make the dupes go to sleep, right? And while they sleep, they make journals. Those journals are the buff you're looking for. Now, that means that you have to let that dupe sleep all day, though. So, I don't know if you want to do that. It is very unintuitive. You have to interact with the building and click on the buttons. Wow, this guy's almost a mechatronics guy. I'm gonna take him just because he's build supply. Like, we have a mechatronics. So this is nice. Build supply is nice. Alright, so we're digging down. Ice biome, as I imagined. Alright, so I want to open that up. This is hot. So another thing we'll do here is I want to absolute bare minimum dig out as much of the mass as I can without letting the gases leak out. And the only reason to do this is because I want to make it so that the heat from here gets cut down, because once we cut the mass, right, you dig, the mass gets cut in half. That means the amount of heat gets cut in half. So, cools down a little bit better. Blood dye, that's fine. Build supply, man. Build supply is strong. Free glass, and then it could start popping out at the printing pod. I don't know if I need that, though. Oh, a geyser. Cool steam vent. Oh, that sucks. 110 Celsius. Oh, we're not going to use that. Teleporter. We're not going to teleport. We got open natty gas, closed natty gas, ice. And then I need to start doing something with the waters, man. I really do. Okay, research is done. We got to keep on researching. We are not going to be grabbing suits. There's some automation I might grab. I think I do grab this one at the very least. No, I'm going to grab other stuff that I think we might need. Fire pole dispenser would be nice. Oh, I need to grab smart battery. I don't have power tech. Okay, we'll go that route real fast. Try to grab the necessary tech we need. Oh, ha. Because CO2 spawned here, and this is a tile, it's not going to go down. Okay, that's going to be really bad. That means I need to dig this when I can. That's going to be fun. So the water is just in the way. Alright. I think we just need to dig this and start pumping this properly. I need to lower the water level down. I really do. And then we need to start draining this. This can't drain to the right anymore. It goes down to here. I got used to chat overlay. It's funny now. There's no chat overlay right now, though. Feels bad. Unreachable. You trapped? How'd you get up here? Oh my god. Someone save my dude. How did that happen, Tanit? My dudes? Everyone is fine. He's gonna save himself. Dude, how'd he get up here, dude? That's impressive. Couldn't jump up that far. Alright, you're free now, my dudes. Nice. I wasn't feeling the chat on screen, now I miss it. Oh, man. You know that saying, man. You never know what you really have until it's gone. And because chat was gone today, everyone's feeling it, man. Everyone's missing the chat overlays. Be like that sometimes. Hate to see it. Oh. What do we have here? Liquid sulfur? Oh, crap. Dude. So good. So good. Because this is high quality. Oh, this is plorp. Okay, this is not grizzly, though. No, we wouldn't go Sweetles. Like, we wouldn't ranch them. We would still ranch hatches just for the coal. But we would just put the Sweetles on the grubfruit farms. Sulfur is what you harvest, fertilize this plant with, the spinally grubfruit, and then you could evolve it to a regular grubfruit. Dude, sulfur is easy to tame. All you need is an aqua tuner. And you know what I could do? I could do the water dump strat with the submerged AQ, run that over the oxygen and on top of the sulfur at the same time. We could actually do that. Ah, man. You don't need a steam turbine. We do trapdoor method. I don't know if I have enough water. Man. If I pivot to grubfruit, I don't even know if we would have to make the same amount or lesser farms. Sulfur is interesting because it's a food geyser. And one of the problems we have is trying to automate food. So that could automate us getting sulfur so that we could always fertilize to the plants. The only problem is that we have to cool it down as well, right? Because sulfur spawns at what? This spawns at 165. So while you could try to run that on a steam turbine, sulfur in and of itself is not that good of a SXC value, right? It's 0.7, so it holds almost no heat in DTU value. I just get a nice sulfur gather near spawn because it knows that I'm likely not going to use it. It knows that I'm likely not going to use it, man. I don't think we do. I don't think we use it. I don't think we use it, man. This is such a good opportunity, though. I feel like I will use it if I get a cold water geyser. The cold water geyser would make that so much nicer. The problem with the 15% is that I feel like it's not reliable. And I feel like the only thing that changes for this type of run is how much rotted food we get. That's honestly the only thing I think that impacts. So I think it's not necessary, or you can't really rely on it. Because an unfed Sweetle is not going to fertilize that often. And Sweetles and Grubs fertilize based on how much or how often they've eaten. So if they're not eating sulfur, you know, it's kind of tough. And then you got to make a deep freezer. Aw, snap. And we use the same trapdoor aqua tuner. Oh, man. It's a trap, boys. It's a trap. So yeah, we're going to go with the meal with strat still. We're still going to go with the meal with strat. That sulfur would have been potentially a new strategy, though. That's something to consider. I feel like you do really want a cold water geyser for that, though. Alright, so we're going to put reservoirs here, and we're just going to pump the water into the res. It's going to be nice. The walking speed on this, though, it's so tough. You love Grubweb so much, you would risk it for the biscuit. Yo, man, I see you over there. I want to get on the scoreboard first before I start doing trick plays. Though I do understand that sometimes you may have to do a trick play just to get on the scoreboards. Ooh, I would delete this. Oh, I can't reach. I would want to delete that gas bubble. Okay, that got done. Cycle 19, invalid locations, which is fine. I'm gonna be able to start building the tiles here. Let's go. Dude, you see how slow they walk, man, because of the chilly surroundings? Still tough. Alright. That was smart battery. Let's grab conductive wire. Oh, I never made the rock crusher yet. Wow, I did not consider where I would need to put that. Let's do it up here. We will need this. Assuming I will try to do something different than Mewwood, do you think it's possible to try to use Pocket Farm instead, or would that take too much time? So the other viable strat for this challenge, Matt, was actually exactly that. So I don't know if you're familiar with the omelet machine. You could make it so that Pakus, right? They give you a lot of eggs, and one of the things that if you're not familiar with is the egg cracker building. This is going to tell you how much raw egg you get. And guess what? Pakus give you the most raw egg by far outside of a Mammoth. Mammoth is 64. All Paku is 32. Right here, 3,200 kcals each. Most other normal critters give you 100 or 1,600. Hatches, pips, Drecos, plug slugs. I don't have to tell you about the shine bugs. They're only 160. But yeah. They give you a lot of raw egg from the Pakus. Raw egg, if you heat it up, becomes omelet. And what I mean by that is, if you have a teppidizer building, this is the guaranteed way. Or if you have a hot geyser that's above 80 degrees, I think it's 80 or 85. If you run the raw egg in hot water so that when you click on it, like this, go to properties, the temperature is above 80, the raw egg becomes an omelet. This is the only food item that could be cooked without dupe interaction. So otherwise, the only way to do it is to cook it at the grill. So you could actually try to make a setup where you automate that. Now the problem is that how do you automate the eggs and the hatching of the raw eggs? Because you can't have dupes use the egg cracker. So typically this means you have to put it in a storage bin, do it 25 cycles ahead of the time so that every cycle when you deliver, that's going to be in 20 cycles in the future, you're going to spawn one raw egg, each egg, right? And then you could sweep the raw egg, run that in a hot machine, cook it, and then move that into the dupes room and they eat it. That's very viable. That was the other strategy we were considering. So yeah, you're going to be using strat number 2. We thought there's also the possibility, because you're guaranteed natty gas on Terra start, to use the rehydrator dehydrator. Because if you find the critter flux, you get plastic from Drecos immediately, and then you could actually set that up. The only problem is that the rehydrator requires gas range food. So you have to make good food in order to use that. Now, of course, the upside is that the food will never rot, so you can actually stockpile that. But then, it's, no dupe interaction. I mean, no player interaction for the simulation point, so it's, got to work that out. But yeah, the Paku strat, man, we were considering it. So if you work that out, let us know. Because I would be curious to see how that ends up looking like. I'd be curious, man. I'd be curious. Let's do this, do that. Nice dig. Alright, so we could build this out. This needs to get removed. We could build all of this from the ladder on this side. But yeah, it's possible, man. It is possible, Matt. If you work it out, let us know, man. I want to see how that works. Random tile. That's probably not the Somnium. Another thing I want to check out really fast is... We're going to zoom out because I want to see where I'm at on the map. Neutronium. Neutronium. I'm pretty centered. Magma core. Magma. Wow. I'm top side centered. So I'm closer to space than I am to the magma. Oh, that sucks. Because the Somnium's down here. That means there's a lot more to explore. Not good. Technically not good. That's technically not good. There's more for us to explore. Okay. Let's dig that. Get that dug. Mine that. I could actually do stand here to get that. Yeah, so there's going to be a lot for us to go down to explore too. Polluted oxygen. This would be a place for us to go into and then travel through. That's not bad. I'm thinking that's going to be very lucrative. Okay, so... Ooh. Ooh, that's really nice. We avoid the sand drops and we go down to here. We want to jump across and then let's dig that tile so that we have vision. And then we want to see. Alright, let's continue with this. And then let's start getting our reservoirs. I want to start pumping. Let's bop that. And then I likely want to use a separate setup for that. I don't want to have that on the same wheel because that's going to be so much to pull from. And then as we pump this, we could drain this. And that's going to be so good. Oh, funny stuff. I build a tile here. Okay, we'll do that. Yeah. This is so that when we drain this, it's a nice spill. That's all we're setting up. This is moppable now. We'll mine that after we're done. Can't... Oh, I can't reach. Feels bad. I messed up the dig. Yeah, trace amounts of CO2. We can't push down on it because it's a solid tile underneath the CO2. But we need to dig the space out. Alright, this is done. We'll very likely want to dig this out too. Autosave lag. And then a power line. I wanted to put the hatch ranch right there. But let's do it here for now. We'll do it like that. Can we post our attempts in a challenge? Challenge run challenge? Of course. Put it on the respective posts, of course. And did you guys see how I did the Auto 100 post? I crossed out on the original post what I posted originally and then posted like the revised stuff below that. I feel like that's kind of like the format that would be best. That way we kind of have a trail of how the iterations went. And then that'd be the front post, and I think that makes sense. Okay, this got built. This is getting done pretty well. So we want to do that. 1, 2, 3. So I'm color coding the groups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Potentially 6. Dude! Ace Billboy Hero coming in with the 52 months. Dude, that's 4 years, 4 months, my dude. Holy crap. Coming in strong. Thank you so much, Ace Billboy Hero. 52 months of great streams. Thank you. No, man. Thank you, Ace Billboy Hero, for always being here. If you guys don't know Ace Billboy Hero, man, he is the founder of Billabong. That sounds like, you know, paraphernalia for smoking the marijuana, but it's actually a surfer brand. That's him, baby. Y'all know the Ace Billy Boy hero? He founded the... Oh, you're keeping my dupes awake? Take him out, boys. It's time. He's bopping for Daika. And he comes out with the... Ooh, 2 pop shots. That's all it took. What's going on, Dragon? I see you over there. How are you? Welcome back to the city. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Appreciate you, Ace Billy Boy. And 4 years, 4 months to come. Hey, appreciate you, man. Thank you for the kind words. Here's some lurky times. Hope things are good with everyone here. Yeah, you see Mamba, dude? He's sleeping. He got his feet on my pillow. That's so rude. You see that? My kitty cat has his feet on my pillow. I put my face on that, man. The hell is this? Mamba, man, that's not cool, man. I gotta sleep on that later. Alright, so from the tech, I want it Radbolt tech eventually. I potentially might also want Fire Pole for movement speed. That's kind of nice. Don't tell them my secrets. My bad, my bad. They won't know anymore. I'll stop telling the story. That was not supposed to sound like an evil laugh, by the way. I did not mean for that to sound like an evil laugh. Alright, this is polluted, but then this is also potentially a, This is potentially actually a, CO2 pit for this to go down, so that's kind of nice. I'm gonna want to do that. We need 1 more dupe. No one here looks that good. We'll just take the rust. Okay, that got done. That's not bad. And then we're gonna alternate here. Oh, I gotta keep that one though. So we're not gonna plant anything here yet. We're not gonna do any of the designs here yet either. We got the rock crusher. Okay, so this is gonna be fun. 50. We're gonna have to make so much refined copper. We're gonna need to just keep mining, man. I actually think I need to do this as well. We need to get as much copper as we can, to be honest. Rust, or I ran out of iron needs to. Dude, I hate how when you find naturally occurring rust on the map, it feels like 75% of the time there's no salt on the map. And it's the rudest thing. Like, why are you going to give me rust if I can't oxidize it? Right? Because in order to oxidize rust, you need salt. It feels like 75% of the time they don't give me what I need. It's so jank, man. It's like, what are you doing to me, man? I thought we was friends. And now you're just gonna debate my rust and be like, oh yeah, we give you the rust oxidizer that just don't work. I'm like, what am I doing? Oh. We got the grain machine in here. Not really that useful. And then this is okay. So I need to go to extreme left and right. I feel like that would be really sweet. So that's probably through here. Funny enough. I would very likely think this is the solution. Because you could travel here pretty easy. We want to reveal a lot of more of the map. We need to do exploration. I would say exploration is probably the one thing that's probably the most important to a new player playthrough that they don't understand that they need to do. I feel like once you know the composition and what the resources and geysers you have, it's so much easier to kind of, you know, do the Oni games. I love getting a super strong dupe, dedicating them to storage. Yo, man, imagine being a strong man. You're Arnold. You're Eddie Hall. And then, you know, Zero comes along, hey man, you're working for me. You're gonna stock the shelves at Costco. Like, why me? Oh, you don't need a forklift to carry this, so we save a little bit of money. It's like, yo man, that's not why he's strong though. Yo man, all that buffness for nothing now. Doesn't get the flex. He kind of just chilling. No, we need to go this way though. Bombing this, bombing that. It's like 1 ton or so a max dupe could carry. No. So if you click on bio and you go into stats, you have something called strength. Each value of strength adds 40 kilograms of carrying capacity. So you go up to maximum 20. So 20 times 40 is 800, right? So you would be able to carry 800. On top of that, you have carrying capacity skill. That's another 800. That's 1.6. Now, you also get +2 strength from this, right? So the 2 strength circumvents how much you would have on maximum. So if you have interest, you get +1. And then if you do the skill, it's +2, +3. That's another 120. And then you have the brain machine. There is a trait called beefsteak that gives you, I think it's 20 strength, 10 strength, 10 strength. Yeah, neurovacillator beefsteak buff. That 10 strength is another 400 kgs. So I think you carry exactly 2 tons or a little bit over. So you carry 2 tons at max, I think, with every buff in the game. Is there any... I mean, you have the juicer, right? The juicer right here gives you 1 strength. I don't know if there's any buff. Balloon Buddy, Somnium Synthesizer. I don't know if there's any buff that gives you plus strength. No, yeah, strengthening spice. True. Yeah, I forgot about that one, Dragon. That's a good point. There is a spice that does something like that. I don't know if there's any big buffs, though. Somnium, Balloon Buddy, Sparkle Streak, anything like that, that potentially raises strength even more. But yeah, I think it's around 2,000 kgs is around the maximum I think you could get to. Serenaded. Oh, the yodeler. Dude, you get to like 2.4 then. That's not bad. 2.2? 2.4? That's a lot, though. Doesn't Atmos Suits raise strength? No. Atmos Suit raises digging skill. Atmos Suits gives you, I think it's 8 or 10 digging. But, that's it. Oh, Night Owl. Oh, Duress to Impress. When you're stressed, you get plus all attributes. That also exists. Duress to Impress. Loner. If you're by yourself, you get plus attributes. That's another one. Dude, make the strongest dupe possible. Dude, we need to do a speed run to max out strength. We're gonna make a poor dupe spend 50 cycles mopping just so that they can level up their strength, and then we give them all the buffs. We have to get Delectables for curried beans. We have to roll a dupe with strength, loner, Duress to Impress. Dude, yeah, he'd pick up the entire storage container, man. God damn. That's super impressive, man. Dude, I would love it if there was like a hidden Easter egg where if you max out any of the attributes to the theoretically impossible, or you hit the highest theoretically possible number, there should be an Easter egg, like a cutscene or an interaction that is unique to that. That'd be tight. That would be something Clay would do too. I don't think they did that though, but that would be very Clay-esque. To have like a small little Easter egg like that. It's kind of like the, if you guys don't know, every 1,000 cycles, you get a log. If you guys didn't know that. There is a email log that you unlock at every 1,000, I think. Is it 1,000? So you have to play up to cycle 8,000, or is it 9,000? And you get all the logs that way. But if you don't play up to there, you don't get that log. I remember something like that existed. Something like that, something like that. I had to do with the logs. But yeah. Something deep into the files. That wouldn't be bad. We should do a speedrun like that though, man. Max out a stat. Find out the combination to get the theoretically possible and then just do it. We decided to make the strongest dupe possible. This is the run. Looks like this is just gonna close up right here. Small sulfur biome. That's not good. Sulfur is breathable, which is... Oh, that's ice. Oh, that's cold. That's nice. Cold biomes are always welcomed. We're still working on getting down to here. Oh, the polluted oxygen's coming up. Nice. Which means I really need to go down this way and try to do some exploration. I'll likely want that. Oh, and then this is a nice setup. Here to here. And then we get to go down. Nice. I would have to try to go this way. I don't want to... No, we're going to have to mine the bleach stone either way. So this way it's best for us. 1, 2, 3. Or we go in deeper, which I think makes sense. Neutronium. Oh my god. Neutronium is over here. Dude, we have a lot of space to the wall. I really need to explore what's on the right side. Let's go through this way. We have the wall of slime lung, which is not good. We could also just bop the germs with a Weave's word, but it's too much time to do that. Let's just see the vision on what's over on this side. That'd be the important stuff. So both ladders in a dig pattern. And then we're going this side as well. Hey, that's an AETN. Block of ice. Always fun. This way, that way. I don't want to have the sand collapse, but I do want to see what's on this side. Okay. So far, so good. Can't complain. No one's running the wheel. We're running that one. Oh, we're not researching. I will need this later. I don't know if I want that now. Oh, Radbolt Tech. We will need this, I think. Oh, I need to grab this first for the AQ. AQ. For the spawn. Oh, not smart. That's not connected. What the hell? There's a tile on top of the ladder. Oh. This doesn't really remind me of anything. Oh, this is Critter Flux. No way. Yeah, this is Critter Flux. Wow, it is Critter Flux. 100% of the time, we get it every time. Hey, Critter Flux. I'm in, boys. So that's Critter Flux. Sedimentary. Plastic soon? We could get plastic. I just don't know if I need it. Ice biome on the other side. Nice. I would need a reason to get plastic in order for me to actually get plastic. If we do get a reason, though, I'd be willing to do it. Not mad about that. Could be the fossil. Haven't found the fossil. The fossil's kind of nice. The fossil's kind of nice because you get to reveal other areas. They give you a little bit of vision. It's kind of lucrative. Oh, yeah, we could do this. Yeah. Here. And then I would want to go here. We want to see top left, might as well. Ooh, biobots. Okay, biobot, critter flux, basically on top of each other. Ooh, another ice biome. Oh, that's very nice. Very nice. Okay, let's do this. Breathability here is very suspect, though. So we will need to find an easy way out. I basically need to make a CO2 pit somewhere. So we're gonna dig this, the sand drops, and then I need to climb up this area. And then ideally, we just come out this way, climb back down, and then we'll be able to just walk here and have a lot revealed to us. No. Reset. Oh, he still doesn't want to dig. Okay, that's fine. Remove that. This is pumping water. Nice. All right, we got down to here, right? Oh, new blueprint. We'll check that out soon. It makes sense to go into here. I don't want to open up the chlorine, though. It's kind of a pain. Oh, they made it so that you can't deconstruct this anymore. All right, we'll use the other strat. We go above it and step on the door that was supposed to block us out. Haha. What's the point of a door if you just go over the doors? Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Let's see what we get. This is the splendid bed I was supposed to be getting on the first attempt. Right. Clay. Not lying. I mean, do I have this? Nope, it's a duplicate. God damn it, man. At least give me something I didn't have. The game be like that, though, sometimes, man. They never give you anything you need. Yeah, blueprint day, man. We got all 3 blueprints, and we got nothing today. Gloves, flower pot. That's what we got today, man. See, I can't destroy the door. Right? It's just not on here. Oh, you can't see because of the Mamba cam. There's no destroy building. I think they took it out from the security door until you submit the bioscan. So until you submit the bioscan, you can't destroy it. And I'm on the inside, so that's kind of jank. We destroy it afterwards. Maybe we do it after. Alright, we're going to be digging this. Alright, to reduce the amount of heat from the footprint here. Afterwards. I see. This is kind of... Oh. I need the other ladder here to make that easy. And then it falls. Oh, then we gotta do it like that. I mean, that's fine. I don't like keeping the POIs. I low-key kind of like the POIs, and I was like hoping we'd be able to build a lot of the buildings. It's like the assets exist. I just want to be able to have, have the ability to build a, Gravitas building. That'd be tight. Alright, so this ice biome is going to be melting. No real benefit right now with this, though. Yeah, I can't breathe, right? I have to come up here to breathe. I boxed them off. Yeah, you could do that as well. Sometimes I just want to have cafeteria chairs, They have that plastic chair setup in one of the POIs. I wanted to move that into my meal hall, dude. That's all I wanted. We grab one more dupe. I don't think we need the second rancher. I think we're not gonna grab these guys. We'll wait still. I want to be patient on the last dupe, just because I don't know what I actually need yet. Alright, so neutronium is right here. So that's a lot of vision that I kind of want to reveal. Going over there still, going over there still, going over there still. And then the good news is that once we crack this open, we get to breathe. Polluted water, so that's breathability. A lot of times when you're exploring like this, you're looking for areas that you could breathe at. Right, so this is why I went this way. I'm going through this way because there's oxygen there. Same thing up top. Right? We're following the O2, basically. After which, I'd probably go down this way. He's almost done, though. Working hard. He has the path back and forth. A very tiring job. But somebody's got to do it. The dupes are up to snuff, though. Alright, so here we're going to path them inside. AETN, ice biome. Ooh, automation wire. This is the POI in the jungle biome. Wait, 70 degrees? Do I have a weird feature? Trapped oil? I shouldn't have anything 70 up here. That's actually really, really weird. I should never get anything this hot not in the oil biome. Actually, never. What the hell is this? I'm very curious about that now. I want a little bit more vision of that, man. Oh. These guys are stuck. Oh, the two dupes. Feels bad. And this is space ice. Yeah, we're near the top. Oh, that's bad. Dude, the journey going down is going to be really rough. I guess good news is that we just avoid going up top. Right? There's probably no benefit of checking that out. Yeah. Feels bad. Random room, critter fly. Oh! Fossil. Here. 44. Slime biome on this side. So this connects. Jungle connects. And it looks like it goes through. Can't really see too much other information. But this connects here to here. This likely connects to here. So the slime goes like that. This is an ice biome in an ice biome. So there's a good chance this goes around this. Someone's stuck. Oh, all the food we have is... Oh, that's fine. Yeah, technically this is not enough, right? Yeah, it's not bad. You could spend a day. Ah, so you really do need to demo this. That's tough. Let's remove this instead. And we'll just go down this way. Okay, so from this current path, it's very obvious what the problems are here. Alright, so we will want to come down this way. And then we'll likely want to go through this. This is an O2 pocket. That's kind of nice. And then we have breathability coming out this way. We need to go through the slime this way. There's no other way down to this area that has gas that's breathable. Maybe the ice right here. That's about it. Neutronium right here. Oh no. Oh no, there's a new biome over there. Let's check it out. Debris, and then yeah, so that gives us all the way vision to that side. Okay, it's looking good. I'm short 1 mule lice exactly from balancing out my colony, but I think I'm okay. Everything here is looking awesome. Alright, get 2 there. This got stuff we gotta keep making. Let the dupes work. The only reason to come up here would be for the copper. There is gonna be a world where I'm gonna be short, so it's a good chance we do that. Let's do this left side. Oops, that was supposed to be priority 9. Let's try to do that left side first, and then we have this side next. I need to start actually bopping these tiles, 100%. Oh, he's gonna get stuck, isn't he? Oh, oh man. Oh, they're all stuck because someone bopped them in the face? Okay. That's super rude. Oh, they could build it. Nice. Didn't get racked, even though they did. Okay, what's on the other side? Jungle. That's not good. This wraps up, so it's a new jungle biome that's separate from that one. Cold goes down, though. That's not bad. Haven't found any other geysers, though. Ooh, what's this? Oh, that's just the ice spawning on the wrong side of the abyss line. This is a lot of igneous, though. Joke about dupes getting stuck again. Classic dupes, man. They're always getting stuck. That's just dupe speed doing duping things. What can you say, man? Dupes will be duping. 4 hours, don't forget to stretch and hydrate, guys. Don't forget to hydrate and stretch. I don't know what it is, you heard it from Savaged. I'm gonna sip of some drink as well. Good stuff, good stuff. I ain't gonna hydrate twice. I already hydrated. I see you over there, though. Don't exceed more than 1 liter an hour, guys. Any more than that, then it's literally just passing through your body of any amount of fluid cumulatively. So if you drink half a liter of water and half a liter of soda, that's a liter already. Any more than that, you get no benefit, only downsides. Biobots do not count as dupe labor. You are allowed to do biobots, The problem with biobots is that they're not self-sustaining. You need a dupe to hit the buttons to spawn a new bot. Right? Or does it self-run after it's actually started? I thought that the biobots needed like a dupe. Yeah, right? It might be self-ran, but I think you need a dupe, right? To kind of like have everything work. I might be wrong. Oh, I messed up the pattern here. Messed that up. Any runner would tell you to sip the water and not chug it. Yep, sipping, sipping. Gotta sip it all day. I have heard people will specifically buy and use straws so that they guarantee they don't chug anything. But then it's like straws in it of themselves, not really that good either. Right? It's not really that good to have that many straws either. Oh, I get it now. Wait, no, I don't. I'm thinking that might be a geyser that's heating that up. But now that it's cooling down, I'm not even sure what's happening over there anymore. Still got that. Okay, so yeah, it's jungle, a lot of igneous, a lot of coal, but otherwise kind of useless. Oh, geyser. It's kind of far, but I'd be curious to see what it is. Oh, doo-doo. Hot CO2. That's really bad. Alright, let's check this out. And then we're gonna be working our way downtown. Ooh. Ooh, so we drain the water, and I'm okay with that. Or we keep that as a source, and we come down somewhere else. I like this. Dig, and then 2 ladders. And then I want to force a dig here, here, and then here. The logic with that is that they could reach this, and then it's going to reveal a lot. Dude, this jungle is huge. I don't like this being big. The only upside was that we had a cold geyser. Like, the tiles here were blue in the beginning. It equalized, but that kind of sapped away a good amount of heat. That's kind of nice. This shouldn't be a room of any kind. That's just water. I haven't actually seen the neutronium yet. I think I should keep going to the right. We're here, boys. How's it going? D-Mayor coming in with the 3-series streak. Doing all right. I want to say we're already doing a lot better in our new run than our previous run. But I have yet to build a spawn, and I do need to get that somewhat soon. And I need to find the Somnium. So that's kind of where we're at. We need to find the Somnium synthesizer right now. And if we could do that, man, I think we do good. Oh, I found it. It's here. Wait, is this it? George doesn't have a ceiling. Critter Flux we found. Somnium would have a ceiling. We have the artifacts. We have the biobots. Wait, no way. This doesn't actually look like it. No, it's not. It's not going all the way. Okay, it's not. I thought it was. But yeah, we weren't close. Ooh, we got down to here. Nice. So we want to make sure we go through the germ-free area. So we go down to there. And then we could try to dig that. To walk it a little bit further. Then this is kind of safe because we could drop the slime into the water, which is actually pretty legit. Haven't done anything jank yet, so maybe we don't risk it. There's this way to the Buddy Bud, which isn't that bad. We could actually go out this way as well. And then the sulfur right here. Ooh, that's nice, because that's breathable. Ideally, this coming straight down would probably be the fastest route. We could double back this way, which probably doesn't make sense. Yeah, going across the top, I think, has to be the play. So, bam, bam. Well, we would do it like that. Let whatever spill. And then jump down, go through the water, open that. From here, we go like that. We could open this down, but then we do this, would be the play. And we would very likely want that to be a ladder. Alright, we're gonna dig this. Can you dig it? Please, my dupes. So, is half the trouble finding the sleep POI? No. So on the automation challenge, the second half, Lewis, there is no work blocks allowed. So this is one work block, right? This is about 16 work blocks. So you're not allowed any work blocks. So your dupes can't work during the second half simulation. So food becomes the problem. You have to solve the food problem. So that's kind of the thing. We have to solve the food problem. I think I'm at my time limit right now, though. I can't be doing excessive building of the main farm that we're going to run. So it might be time for us to build a spawn. Like, we might be forcefully having to do this. So we're going to have to dig this soon. Get this done. Because I need to get the spawn built. Because I need about roughly 55 cycles, I think, of having it run. This does look like half the Somnium, man. It really does. And then once we get to here, we could go down. We could also open this up, which is kind of nice for the oxygen. But yeah, I want to say Somnium, finding it, I think you could find it pretty fast. It's just solving the food problem. It's a little bit of, you know, you gotta make this work. Okay, so we're trying to lower the water value. We're gonna want to dig this. That water movement's so bad. Oh, wait. What the hell? Small little room? This is really awkward looking. Looks like a small little cubby room. We'll grab the coal. We will need that. So I'm trying to pump up the water so that we could just move it away from the storage. I'm thinking we might spill this water inside, because there's almost no point of having this. I'm willing to do that. This is such a weird room. You can teleport. I won't be teleporting. We need to dig that. Oh, I can put the spawn here if I drain this. Oh, that's really nice. I'm happy with that. And then we can start trimming this now. Yes, okay. Yes. And then once we get that done, we can start our stuff. Alright, so we want to do this and that. This has gotten down to 5, which is an idle job, which is okay. We're not doing up top. And we still got to drain this water. I want to do this job, though. I want to clean up this area. And I might as well set this up. This is going to be trapdoor, I think. I mean, the POI, it's a teleporter. Oh, no, teleporter is right here. Oh, no, that wasn't teleporter. I thought this was teleporter. Oh. Wait, what the hell is this? It's a brain machine room. Okay, I lied. I thought it was teleporter, man. Oh, he's able to breathe. Let's go. I thought it was too. I got baited, man. I got baited. Aw, slime lung. Why'd you gotta do me like this? Why'd you gotta do me like that? No Somnium. I really just gotta build my spawn now. So we're gonna wait to find the Somnium until the second half. We need to spend time to get this set up. So, from what we understand, the Somnium Synthesizer typically spawns below the printing pod. We have all these story traits on the first planet. Critter Flux, Biobots, fossils. We don't have George or Somnium yet. Those are the only other two we haven't found. So these tiles, though, if we have a sequence of it that's unbroken, it's a good chance that's a Somnium. Somnium's also pretty wide. So we're looking for Gravitas tiles most of the time. This isn't it, though. Get there, climb down, and then go here? No, that doesn't work. We dig that, then go like this. And then from here, we go down, down, and try to do this into here. This is tough because I would have to get my dupe with digging skill. I guess we give it to him. Yeah, we'll give it the pay as well. Digging's kind of nice right now. We have ranching. There's no other skill I really need. Maybe carrying capacity would be the only one. This is such a weird little pocket, man. Polluted oxygen. Lot of slime lung. No puffs, no critters, no morbs. It's just a germy box for no reason. Feels weird, man. Deconstruct this and then run across. Nah, probably can't do that. Oh, water spilling. Nice. That's what we needed. So now we could dig through that. Bop both of these. We can make the jump. And then start trimming this. A little bit of a manual job. Oh, do I need to do that? No, I probably don't need to. Let's cancel this. We're just gonna mine this for the ranch. I mean the meal hall. Meal hall? The meal wood farm. Oh, and I still need to make an anti-cramping for the hatches. Alright, alright. We'll do it right now. Anti-cramping right here. Spawn right here. We want to keep pumping, move out the water, drain out the other water tank. Oh, interesting. Connected at the bottom. That might be what we do. Because that's really nice. Okay. Let's do that. Here, 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 here. Alright, that gives us an idea on height of the buildings. I think this means we can put the spawn right here. And then put everything else on the left side. Yeah, I think that works out pretty well. Oh, you can't jump to there. Oh my god. You can't jump to this. Oh man, that's so jank. I mean, I guess it makes sense. So from here, this is draining. Yeah, doesn't look bad. So we could come in from the bottom. This is all gone. We should do that, climb up and down this way. And then we need to be doing this. This is ready finally. Let's drain it. Actually, no, it's not. I would want to do that. If I could, that'd be really nice. We need the AQ. We might be doing the AQ strat this time. Teleporter. That still doesn't work. Alright. That's very unfortunate. We're gonna have to do this. So the slime is gonna fall down into the water. Hopefully that's not gonna cause any slime lung. Unstuck. Someone's stuck. Stuck, dude. Nah, we good, we good. Fake stuck. Fake stuck, I think. It's just the dupes in the AI. Doing some jank stuff. You stuck? Oh, he is! My man's stuck. Hey, welcome in. Go use the restroom, buddy. You got this. Appreciate y'all for contributing channel points for the Facecam stream. Alright, do this. Nice. Double side dig, speed this up. And then we could drain that in a little bit faster. More water, let's go. Oxygen, CO2. I'm willing to open this. And then this isn't too bad, I suppose. And then we just got to trim everything else. So we're adding water into here so that we could open this up and drain that in finally. What's the face challenge? No, we just do face cam stream. So the channel points are for the future face cam stream. If we hit the goal, we'll do a face cam stream. You guys probably see Mom on the cam, I get a cat, not me. Typically my cat's on the cam. So I'm not on. But if you guys are curious, I know there's people out there that are curious about that stuff. They want to know what how to legit looks like. Maybe they're curious about, you know, maybe they have some curious questions. Whatever it might be. Face cam stream. is going to be the channel point community goal. And of course, if you don't hit the goal and we don't hit it into the time period, everyone gets a full refund. So it's kind of like a reverse infusion where you kind of like, if you make it, you know, man, you get the goal. But if you don't, hey, you know, you get a refund, full refund. It's kind of nice. All right, new hatch. New hatch. Yeah, if you default, we have so many dupes you can redeem. Actually a thing, man. Actually a thing. Oh, I need that path to get down here. Gotcha, gotcha. An entire colony of Anonius. Classic. Classic stuffs. Nice. Alright, coming out this way now makes this kind of easy. Digging this should be a little bit easier now as well. And then we should be okay to do this. We make a choke point right here, 1 tile wide, so that the water drains slowly. I don't want to have to mop stuff up later, which is why we're doing it like this. So here it's going to be wide, and then right here, single tile spill. Drip, 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 drip. No mess. And then we're going to drip the water down and accumulate all the water in the same area. Oh, we can't make the dig anymore. All right, we have to pull this backwards on. Spill here, that spills here. Dig command elsewhere. Oh, we got down here. Ooh. Random POI. Oh, this is a connected POI. Sulfur, that's oxygen, which is great. The sand kind of sucks. So realistically, I just need to get to this room. So we go through this way. I think that's kind of nice. And then that gets me to here. I want to get to here, which I could go that way. Clean. Gold, POI, and then we get to see what's down here. Let's do this at a priority 9, so it's done in sequence. Still draining, which is fine. So all the water is cold, right? So this is gonna cool down the area, which is nice. Controlled spill. We're gonna have to go inside to dig these tiles to get all the water out. Coal, sweetos are chilling. No vision anymore. So we're going to go down the middle. Theoretically, you get the most coverage going down the middle of how much you reveal. So technically, this is good. We're going to go down the sulfur. If this fails, we're going to have to go through this way. Or we find another slime biome, which we go through. We did push in a little bit. Germs up the yin-yang, though. Germs everywhere. The only problem about that. The game looks fun. It's a good time if you like colony management games, Sharp. If you have any questions about the game, let me know. But if I had to describe the game, it's basically RimWorld with a focus on science. So in RimWorld, you're focused on the individual pawns, how they're feeling, they react according to how their mood is. And then there's a lot of combat and RNG, right? In this game, you take out the combat and RNG, and you put in dupes and science. RimWorld with the focus on science, RimWorld, yes. Because it's very, very similar. The priority tab probably looks similar, although they interact very differently. Colony management game. Not a storytelling game. No combat. Yeah, RimWorld with no combat. That's basically how I would describe it. It's RimWorld without any combat. Cool steam vents, saltwater geyser. 2 heat sources back to back. That's not good. Now, I will say, though, that's just me trying to describe the game to someone who's never played it before. If that makes sense. There is story in this game. I mean, we do have something called story traits. Though I will say that, though, the storytelling is not forced like it is in RimWorld, though. Like, without the storytelling, if you don't go out of your way to do it, there is almost no storytelling. Like, the storytelling in RimWorld, you kind of have to go out of your way, and you have to be like, you want to do that. If you want to compare to RimWorld, there's almost no story. There's so much lore, dude. The game lore from the files, the story trait stuffs. It's hard to understand how to play at first. It is very difficult at the beginning because it's hard to explain why it's difficult. I have 500 hours in RimWorld. I've gotten to the point where I've gotten to the final rocket ship raid, the 15 cycles. 15 days, I mean. And then when you launch, you beat the game. I played the game commitment mode, no reset, on Cassandra, on the hardest difficulty. I used to do that back before the DLCs dropped. So back then, that was when the dev said, no DLCs. This is 1.0. There's not going to be any updates. Whatever you guys do is going to be on the mods. I don't know if you remember that. That was the time period when I was playing. And yeah, I cranked up 500 hours and I got burnt out. Yeah, he did. Well, he said no updates. No updates. I think he said no DLCs too. I'm pretty sure he did. And then out of nowhere, he just came back with DLCs. But it was like after the game launched, it was a good, what, 3 to 5 years? Nothing happened. And I think people asked, and he said, just make a mod for it. Oh, he never said that? Okay. I was told he said that. Either way, the first 3 to 5 years, nothing happens. And then, that was when I played the game. And then I stopped playing before Royalty, Ideology, and all the DLCs that came out. I stopped playing around that time. Like, before that came out. And yeah, I played it so much because I used to stream it very regularly. And I burnt myself out to the point where I don't want to deal with playing RimWorld anymore. It's just not fun anymore. I got to a point where I kind of just had this epiphany where it's like, this isn't fun. I learned so much too. I did the wealth management. I knew all the weird little exploits so that you don't actually get bopped by big raids. But it's like, you can't stop it, man. If Cassandra wants something to happen, it happens. It's like, she's like, yo, this guy's gotta go. Really? Yep, he's gotta go. No, I can't play it anymore. I've gotten to the point where I never want to play that game again. It's just not for me. That's probably the best way to say it. I'm not the target audience. No. I know Cassandra is scripted. What I'm saying is that if she wants someone to die, she guarantees a kill. Chat's glitched, Lewis. Chat is glitched. Yes, I know Cassandra how it works. She has a fixed story that she forces you to. But on max difficulty, man, even if you do everything right, You could just have Cassandra go, yeah, this guy shoots one shot, gets a headshot. Even though he's tribal and you're full Kevlar with assault rifles. Helmet, Kevlar, everything. You're doing, what's that called? The, not fixed story, the fixed events. Like when things happen, they're supposed to happen on an interval. No, yeah, I understand that. I might not be explaining it properly, but I know exactly how it works. Either way, it's very obvious, though, that you've already made up your mind, Heidi. That I am not going to convince you. So at this point, it's like, yeah, I'm just, we're not going to talk about Rimworld anymore. I don't find enjoyment in the game, so I'm just not going to play it again. But yeah, I've had a lot of people come in, tell me I just didn't know how to play, I was doing X, Y, and Z, and then when I tell them I did do that, they were like, no, you just did it wrong. Yeah, at this point, I do everything exactly you tell me to, and it's still not right. Okay, that's right. I'm just telling you the experience I had. How do I make a aqua tuner cool the liquid until it's cool under some temp? Ooh, you don't want to do that. A lot of times, you don't want to loop the water until you get it to a certain temp. A lot of times, it's always better to do single pass through and not have it absorb that much heat. Because aqua tuners are just very, very power hungry, and you really shouldn't be doing that. Now, that being said, you could still do it if you really want to. But, yeah, if you do want to do that, it's recommended to have a buffer tank. And then you want to run the aqua tuner in a very weird way. Completely different games. I mean, it's in the same genre. They're both colony management games. I think that's just a bad take to say that it's completely different games. But that's just my opinion. Like, they're both colony management games. So you don't have control over your individuals. Like, it's a real-time strategy. You move them everywhere. They each have their own personality. They do their things. There's a lot of overlap, believe it or not. Alright, so the water's done. We're going to mop that up. Now that means we can make space now. Pipeline blocks. That means we get rid of this. We might move that down now, but that means the water is good. There's no weird gas pressure, right? Yeah, everything here should be okay. We do that. We do that. I guess we don't have to do the bottom stuff. I see you over there, Miss Chemical Stairs. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. We'll go out to here to get to that tile. Okay, so have we pushed further? Not really. Not finding the Somnium is not good. I kind of want to go through here, but I'm kind of mad that we're slime lung here. There's no other easy way to go through that. We would have to just go through the chlorine. Outside of that, go through this way. Go down. And then there's this side. So maybe we do go this way. And there's still the right side wall we haven't gone all the way to yet. So we could go above. See a little bit up top as well. I wouldn't mind that. This is cold though, right? Okay, so we can breathe kind of nearby. Let's do a weird idea. Let's try to get to the bottom right here. If anything, I want to be on this side. Here, here, here. Maybe we don't want to drain. And then we gotta go like that. Oh, and then we do this, that. From that side. Alright, that works. Let's do these two. We have to start trimming this and get an anti-cramping setup. This got dug out. That's nice. I just need to move out more liquid into the tank right here. Okay. So I was thinking we would have the insulated tile here. And this would have been fine. Oh. Oh, that's so smart. Dig this out and then start digging underneath this. And then we open a hole so that it drains down. Ah, yeah, we could do that. This is breathable too. Okay. So we did walk to that corner. Salt water is active. Gotta get to here. Oh yeah, and right here we could actually fix. Let's get rid of this. Then let's open this up as well. We don't have to do the plant, but we do want to dig down. Dude, you know what'd be funny? The Somnium is right here. And I'm just going down and not finding it because it's all the way up top. I would hate to call that funny, but dude, that would be ironic. That would be ironic. Jinxed it. I know, man. Feels bad. Let's do this. This is gonna be us opening into here. I am gonna pneumatic door this. And we just have to break in. Oh, I messed up right here. Oof. At least my guy didn't get stuck. So jump, then we go down. Okay, that works. This is there still. We gotta trim. And we gotta do that one right there. Breathability. Dude, that's gonna be so tough. I mean, he gets wet, but does that actually cause him to get chilly surroundings? Granite. AETN. All I need is a sign. Ooh, we're going down. Nice. All I need is a sign of where the Somnium is. That'd be amazing. Okay. We could trim this. And I think we could get started with step 1. Oh, we will need that ladder. This is technically oxygen, I guess, so going through here isn't that bad. No breathing, though. It's pretty tough. And the water is creating liquid locks as it spills. Alright, so... Lip. 3? And then it's like this. I think that's what I need to do. Then we would do here, 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 here. Here, here. Here, here. And then it'd be closed. I need to replace that. 2 setup, cap, cap, center tile. We're gonna come in from the right side instead of the left. Airflow, airflow. And then we gotta do the lower level. Okay. Random POI. Technically, this works. Okay, so these have sand. Yes, it does. Okay. So going through here is not as bad then. I should still try to be smart. Oh. Ah. That makes sense. And then the slime is there with the water. Okay. And then no off-gassing of the slime. Nice. So we do this. I guess it's still going to be water there. And we could drop this down, I guess. Any pips or arbitraries around? I would have to get that from the pod. That is not naturally occurring on Terra. Terra starts just don't have either pips or arbitraries in general. So we would have to just get it from the pod. Both of the things. Yep. You could do a Boreas start, I guess. Only after cycle 500. You fly out. Technically, teleporter second planet. Might be viability. Yeah, joyous seeds. Alright, so it's just some downtime stuff. Building, mining. And we might as well do this. Get this done. After this gets down to there. I guess we could try to go up. I don't think that matters. Oh, this spills the water. I don't think that matters. I guess this is fine. Then we could mop this up. Aw, shit. Someone help out my mans. Thank you. Alright, gotta head out. Have a good one, Julie. We'll see you next time. Thanks for streaming. Thanks for lurking. Appreciate you. I gotta sneeze. Oh, sorry about that, y'all. Had to mute chat. Apologize, apologize. Alright, saltwater biome. We have a lot to actually review. Still a lot ahead of us. We probably want more copper. Let me do another 20 of this, because I know we'll need it. Eventually we will. Okay, so I do want these ladders a little bit on priority, and then... That's such a pain. Good news is that this is going to be in water. I guess we have to go through this way. Let's build this really fast. Dupes are sleeping, chilling. Couple of normal digs. Working on that as well. POI stretched out. I can't see the abyssalite for this ice biome. So it makes me think it's like this. So it's probably like that. Because this is usually a circle. Alright, we gotta get started with the spawns. Gotta do what we gotta do. Let me know if you have any questions. W34. Let me know, let me know. We'll dig that from both sides. We can't reach that. Actually, we could just build that from that side. Sulfur biome. Yeah, digging straight across is probably the plan. But I'm thinking maybe we also want to do this. Try to go down? That wouldn't be bad. Oh, almost there. Alright, so we need this ladder. Oh, new geyser. No, I found this already, right? What's the cool steam vent here? Yeah, I think we've seen that already. Unless that's a second cool steam vent. Dude, that's bad RNG if we have two of the same hot water geyser. I'm still curious about this. Ooh. Is this it? I'm not even kidding. That might be it. You see this door? That's a very suspect door. And I don't have to go down anymore. That'd be sweet. Alright. Who's doing this? Aw, snap. Cyberdyne? You. Okay. So we have to use the move to here. And it is. Guys, we're gaming. It was above the pod. Yo. Above the starter biome. Entirely the starter biome, it's above it. Okay, we know where it is. We know where it is. Okay, so this is useless. We don't need to go down anymore. Everything is really close. Okay, we just gotta build. We just gotta build. We just gotta build over here, boys. Good stuff. Somnium. So we need a path to that. Not too worried. Not too worried, not too worried. So there's a good chance we're gonna want a tile here. And then we're likely gonna want to do this. And then this is gonna drain the water, but then we are going to take this as a route to the Somnium through this path. Yeah. We're gonna trim this to hold the reservoirs here for the water. And I think it's gonna work out. Alright, we need to still do that. We need to do this. Okay, dig all that, because we can dig it. 4 tiles there. I'm gonna keep this open so that we come in from this side to come inside. Hydrogen gens, nice. So this is the ladder. We're likely going to remove this and relocate it later. We could trim on this side. I don't think we need to do it yet. We're just gonna let the water warm up a little bit, fighting the heat from the tiles, so we're doing good. So this is gonna keep going. Not bad. Electrolyzers, I'll make this out of gold, just cuz. Guys, I gotta pee again. I'm drinking a lot of water today. I'll be right back. Woke up the Mamba. He's just like, where you going? Mamba's looking at me like, you're not supposed to leave, man. He's chilling now, though. Mamba's chilling. Maybe we could keep it this high up. I don't have to dig underneath it, because I think this is fine for us to build everything. I still need to move out this for the anti-cramping, though. So I think this is something we need to do immediately. This is at 5. I'm sleeping over here. I know, man. Okay, so 9. Dig. 9. There we go. Nice. Domino's got it. Alright, so y'all know the setup. Y'all know the setup. Oh no, I gotta do this a little bit smaller. Four. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, 4. Okay, I could do it here. Then you do this, and then we do that. This doesn't matter. And then I don't have dispenser tech. Oh, I don't have water for pitcher pump. No. Okay. Still able to go underneath, which is important. Because we're going to remove this ladder soon and have a new ladder. We'll put it leftmost. Okay, so then this comes out. Here, 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 here. Yeah, that works. And then 11. Not correct. That should only be 10. Alright, I added a tile too many, which is fine. Here, 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 here. Alright. Run the AQ. Forgot about the watt plates. And then we gotta run heavy watt wire. Okay. All the water there is chilling. We are grabbing a Q tank, and I forgot about the water, so we're bottlenecked. Able to build this still, so it's okay. The polluted oxygen is going to make vacuuming this a little bit slower. Does the temp of a turbine have to do anything with the temp of the water coming out? No. The temperature of the water of a steam turbine is fixed to always be 95 degrees Celsius. That is fixed. You will never get a different spawning temperature. The temperature of the turbine, the temperature of the steam, it's always going to be 95. I guess you can call that a constant. No matter what you do, it's always going to be the same. I'm going to remember the Atmos sensor this time. Mom was awake. I hear you, baby. Mama, you're awake early. Mom was awake early. We're still going to be streaming, though. Don't worry. Dude, we're in cycle 36. We are taking a little bit of our time, but I want to say we were doing pretty good, too. Alright, so our goal is going to be the spawn. We need this running before cycle 50. Another thing I should try to do as well is get the hydrogen. That's always going to be awesome. He wants to pee. No, man. Mama never pees. He only poops. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Mama does pee. I'm just memeing. It's probably easiest here to do this. We're gonna catch the hydrogen in the corner and then just pump that because we have a power line right here, and then just move the H2 inside. I'm gonna preemptively set that up now. Oh, Mama wants me to end stream and give him head rubs. I see the look in his eyes. I see the look in his eyes. The little Mambas. Got that damn smile on his face. That goddamn smile. Doesn't matter what he does, I forgive him. Y'all know what I'm even talking about? Y'all know the old school early 2000s meme that I'm referencing? The reason why I'm asking you guys this, because I don't know what the source of that meme is. I know of the meme, I don't know where it comes from. Y'all know? Shrek smile? No. It's like Dawson's Creek or something. It's like a real live television, not like animation or anything like that. So I don't think it's Shrek. But it's like this girl looks at this dude at a party, and then she goes like, "Oh my god, he's nothing but trouble." But then she goes, "But that damn smile." And then there's a picture of him smiling. Oh, that damn smile. And then that's all she says before she's like, "No man, I'm lost in the sauce again." Dude, it is from Meme Town, New Jersey. No, that's got to be fake, right? Tenuous Rook, that's got to be fake. I'm that old. Oh yeah, haha. Dude, what is that from? It's 13 Reasons Why. Gilgamesh 1. Is that a movie? I'm gonna be real. I don't know what that is. Is that a movie? Sitcom? TV show? "13 Reasons Why." That sounds like a name of a movie. I've never heard of it though. It's a Netflix series. What? It can't be that old if it's a Netflix series. You know what I'm saying, man? Netflix series is a pretty recent, like within the last decade. I'd imagine that was like 20 years old. It was originally a book, yeah, but you can't have like the meme pictures from a book, you know what I'm saying? They gotta act it out. It's good, but Sag, oof. Sag movies, man. Hits you in the feels sometimes, a little too much. Feel Sag, man. Feel Sag. Oh, we're done with the research? We're never done with research, though, so I need to be researching something. I hear you, Mama. Give me a sec. We're still streaming, baby. I guess we'll grab Steve, and then we'll probably need to get toilet soon. Oh, wait. I need the Spencer tech for my Critter Ranch. What am I doing? I need that. Back in the YA craze, young adult craze of the late 2000s, early 2010s, was full of book memes. Oh, really? That was around the time where Rage comics were all the rage. Y'all remember Rage comics? I know, I know. What is a strange construction with the right part of the horizontal doors? That is the end game, my friends. The end game. And what we're making? We are making the Thanos Gauntlet in the world of Oni. So this is the red crystal. This is the blue crystal. This is the power gem, right? This is the one Doctor Strange has, the time gem. This is the space gem, which Thanos spawned with. So it'd be like that sometimes. And then we got to make some more, right? So we got 3 out of 5. I think there's a 6th gem that I gotta actually make a slot for. But it's gonna be the end game. We're gonna have to talk about that a little bit later. But just believe me when I say it's gonna be the end game. It's gonna be the reason why we survive and thrive and do everything right. And aside from that, if it's not built, we lose. Dude, Rage Comics, I raise you Control Alt Delete lost nothing. I raise you E-Bombs World. You don't know classics unless you know E-Bombs World, dude. That was the original front page of like memes. That was the OG front page, man. Y'all remember those days, man? I used to go to E-Bombs World to check out the funny stuff every so often. I wouldn't go every day though, right? When I was little. But it was E-Bombs World, man. I remember that. And then because I was playing a lot of Counter-Strike 1.6 at the time, I would frequent GotFrag. GOTFRAG. And it's basically your first-person shooter headquarters. Any big news about any of the teams acquiring another player, any trades. Like when K-Sharp, you know, left... when K-Sharp left that one team and joined the other team, that was big news. Man, what was that team? It was a team with Method, Rambo, Volcano, K-Sharp. I forgot the old school name of that team. They were like the old school top tier pro team in Counter-Strike. I forget the name, dude. God dang. Then palette cleanse with Helluva Boss, Harley Quinn, Big Mel. Oh, I see you guys over there talking about the stuff. Oh, you was on 9gag. I see you over there, Timo. Something awful was my bang. Re-raise Newgrounds. Oh, Newgrounds is old school. I remember Newgrounds. Albino Black Sheep. And did the thing at the place near the time, you know, stuff happened then. Hey man, we don't talk about the stuff, Tenuous Rock. You know the rules. The first rule of Fight Club. You don't talk about Fight Club. Hey man, I'm just saying. First rule of Fight Club, you don't talk about Fight Club, man. Don't break the rules. Newgrounds is still around. I mean, so is American Online and the AIM instant messaging. It's just no one uses it anymore, you know, so it's not relevant. I mean, you're right, though. they still up there. They doing their thing. Oh, I forgot about disinfecting. Oh, that was a cycle 1 thing. I missed 36 cycles of that. Ah, oh, man, that's a time loss. You hate to see that kind of thing happen, man. You really do. That stuff sucks. Alright, so we're doing the Spencer tag, which we need. We're still building this out, which is fine. I should try to put this on 9, though. We're going to do our liquid layers. So, salt water is what I need. Ooh, we have it right here. We can't use pea water. I don't think. They might have oil on the teleporter that's right here. I don't know if I want to try to get that, though. The salt water feels like it's a lot easier. So, it's probably going to be somewhere here, right? Oh, strats. I see it. We build a tile here. And then these are soft tiles. So I don't need someone with dig skill. And then put a pitcher pump. That probably is the play. I don't see salt water anywhere else. That's close. Oh, over here. That's actually really good, actually. Let's cancel that. Let me pitcher pump this guy. We gotta add the waters right here. We also go down here. It's also not bad. If you were going to make a 24-team colony, how big would you make your Hydra spawn? Just trying to plan ahead. Realistically, I always do +1. So for 24 dupes, you would need 3 to have perfect balance. But I always do 1 more. You'll need it for rocket exhaust, Atmos suits. I mean, the rocket oxidizers. If you need to make liquid hydrogen, right? Liquid oxygen later. If you need to add oxygen inside of the rocket ship. If you keep digging out space, so every time you dig a tile, the oxygen thins out a little bit more. So I usually have an extra electrolyzer on top of it. Now, of course, in that case, it's up to you. Minimum 3, I would recommend 4. And then you could even go up to 32 dupes at that point if you want to. And with the submerged setup, you already know this, I don't have to explain to you. It's infinite pressure, so it's never a downside to have more. That way you always have the room to upgrade and then spend the oxygen freely. You don't have to worry about spending it, right? Just want to have it accessible. And even if you don't use the extra oxygen you get, you have more pumps because you're going to have space for it, right? Since you add the extra electrolyzer, the box should be extended appropriately and then you'll have more pump space. So it's a win-win either way. I'd recommend 4, but minimum 3, right? Hope that makes sense. Good night, y'all. Have a good one, Abductor. Rest well, rest easy. Mama got so mad that I didn't end stream that he went back to bed. You see him, man? He's like, God damn it. Legit didn't give me my head rubs. I'm just gonna go back to sleep. I'm sorry, Mamba. Don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me, babies. Don't do it. Don't do me up like that. Wait, I don't know if I actually want this one. No, I think we do. We need, I think, 7. Neo lice is balanced. Still trying to do this. Priority 9. Oh, I'm locked out? Oh, I'm locked out of there. Okay. Maybe we do go down here again. Feels bad. Realistically, this makes the most sense. Right here. Let's try to do this. Yeah. Oh, but then I won't be able to make the jump, so it doesn't really matter. So we'll just do it like that. And try not to get stuck on the right side. So that would mean that we would try to do this. And then that would be a 9. Nice, nice. Research, dispenser, that's going to be for critter trapping. Let's go Rad Bolt Tack, because we're going to need that. Is there anything I needed Rad Bolt Tack for? Oh, the receptacle. Yeah, that was something I had to account for, and I completely forgot. Alright, so we grab the receptacle. We got to get the dispenser in for the critter eggs. Yeah, that's fine. And then we gotta do this a little bit weird later. Yeah. We gotta do the vent line. Very straightforward. This shouldn't matter. And then we want to change this one. So that when we vacuum, we have space. Should be okay. Let them work, let them work. I haven't done the pipes yet in here either. So that connects. I don't know if it probably feeds in from this way, to be honest, because that's where a lot of our water is. And then I wanted to do something else here as well. Before we do that, realistically, I need to grab the salt water, so this is more important. Ooh, didn't get stuck. Let's go. Nice. The only problem now is going to be the water weed right there, bobbing the roots. And then I could climb down there to dig this. This is kind of jank, but it does work out. Alright, so meal lice seems fine. Once we get rotted food, we'll grow another set of meal lice, because there is a good chance there is meal lice slowly rolling away, due to the fact that they're always going to eat the freshest food first. Man, how do you guys feel about that mod? There's a mod in this game that makes it so that you don't eat the freshest food first, and it makes it so that the dupes default to the food that's about to rot. How do y'all feel about that mod? I think it's potentially kind of nice. I feel like it might even be worth it to be base game. And if you guys don't know the mod I'm talking about, it's called Waste Not Whatnot. And it flips the dupe's priority for food, where they prefer rotted food or food that's about to rot over food that's 100% fresh, which doesn't really make sense from a perspective of like, would you rather want fresh food or, you know, food that's been sitting out for a while? But for the sake of the colony, it's better for them to eat the food that's about to rot. Right? So in that regard, it's like, that's kind of nice. Isn't the rotting part of the challenge, though? It does. But at the same time, it would be so much better if the dupes ate the food that's about to rot first. Because there's realistically almost no way to deal with that, man. Not only that, I wish there was a way to detect food quality. Like if it's stale, if it's fresh, if it's just normal, of the food with a sensor. Like, I would love something like that, man. Let's get a critter. Oh, we don't have critter trap. Okay, that's next. This is hatch eggs. Oh, we have a sage. Nice. This is going to be banned access. My rancher is May. May has special access. And then everyone here is banned. No, May is banned on the top. Nice. And then I can't restock. It's kind of like how real life works. If you want freshly cooked food from yesterday or leftover 3-4 days ago, you'll have old leftovers, so that doesn't spoil. Assuming that the leftovers aren't the type to go bad in 4 days. Still perfectly edible. Like barbecue chicken can last 5 to 6 days in fridge. I'll eat that. Yeah. Like, you know, as a person, you should eat your leftovers because it's going to be rotting otherwise. It does make sense. It does make sense. It's just, man. I feel like they're going to walk on top of mine. I'm just going to do one tile at a time. I could also understand the perspective of the dupes always wanting the freshest food because it's the most appealing. You could argue both sides, I feel like. Howdy, howdy. What's going on, Mordex? I see you over there. How are you? Hello, hello. How's the days? How's the Thursdays? Mom was mad at me. He woke up and he wanted some head rubs. And I was like, here's some head rubs. And then I went back to streaming and then he got mad. And then now he's just waiting for me in his bed spot. I'm good. Just finished supper. Nice. What'd you have for dinner, man? What was on the menus today? Supper's always nice. Something scrumptious, I imagine. When I don't finish my food, I put it in the fridge. Dupes drop it on the floor, so they deserve it. Shrimp pasta. Sounds bomb, man. Dude. What's that kitty cat from Looney Tunes? That's not... I don't remember his name. The black and white cat. That's always chasing... Is it Looney Tunes? That's always chasing after the yellow bird. The small little bird. You guys know that guy? What's his name? Starts with an S. Sylvester. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's Tom and Blue. No. Not Tom. Not the Tomcat. Not Tom and Jerry. Sylvester and Tweety Bird. Yeah, there we go. Not Tom and Jerry. Tom and Jerry, there's almost no voice line, so, you know, you can't really... It's not really the same thing. Dude, doesn't Sylvester say suckering succotash? Isn't succotash a food? Has anyone ever had succotash? What is that, man? I'm curious. For whatever reason, Mordex was talking about shrimp, and I just thought about succotash. Yes, he does, and yes, it is. Have you ever had it, man? What does that even taste like? Like, I'm thinking about, like, some of the catchphrases they had back in the days, and it's like, man, that's food. What the heck is that? I thought I saw a booty cat. Yeah. I did see a booty cat. I remember that. That's the phrase, man. Oh. Dragon, you'll do that especially if you buy your own groceries, because you'll feel every dollar you spend on food. But yeah, I kind of get the idea. You want to eat the fresh stuff first. The dupes are kinetically idiots, so but also the classic deep freezer solution only allowed the dupes to eat 2 kg, and the fridge fixes this. Okay. I see you. Yeah, it makes sense. If they only have access to that food, I guess that works. Salt water, 19.9 kgs. How many steam turbines? Holy crap. That's 10 turbines. Addicted to PoE, 10 steam turbines. If you want to completely have all the steam removed each time it's active. That's to cover it. Now, ideally, you could actually do a gas pump inside made out of steel and pump it into a separate room. And then you could reduce the number of steam turbines you need. So the idea with that is simple. Let me give you an idea. Timo, thank you for the lurks. Have a good one, man. Wrestle rest easy. We'll see you next time. So let's say that you have your geyser, right? Where's my geysers? Let's say you have a geyser, right? And then you're doing the steam turbine build on top of this. So you have your steam in here, and then you're gonna build your steam turbines, right? I don't have it, so let's argue this is a steam turbine. And then you want another one, right? Now, what you could do is make it so that you pump out the steam and you put it in a different room. And then if you put oil here, you make it infinite pressure. And what you could do is make it so that each one of these steams, right? You have water coming out and you're using this to get water. You could make it so that each turbine in here has a second turbine that it's tied to. And then you could do something like a pipe element water sensor. No, you cannot make infinite pressure the room with a geyser. That does not work. There's no way to do that either. You can't do it to geysers themselves. That's one thing that Clay specifically made impossible. You can't have the geyser be in the resource that it generates. Yes, there we go. It would stop generating resource, which is why I'm recommending to pump it out, right? So you probably understand what I'm telling you to do. So when this is off, this is running, and you get the same amount of water anyways. And then it's just a balanced system. And then since you're holding the steam, it doesn't really matter how much turbines you run. You just run as much turbines as you need the water. Right? It's a different way of approaching it. Instead of maxing out the steam, just store it so that, you know, if you need it, you just turn it on. But it really just depends on how you want to approach that. At that point, you could argue that's just his style. Alright, so we have this. That's salt water. Alright, we gotta do that. We're also gonna start putting water locks in. We're also gonna finish the seal because we're gonna vacuum soon. We should also do the pipes right now. So, radiant pipes. We're gonna do left side. No, let's do left side instead of right. And then we want to do second on the hydrogen gens. We're not going to touch H2 right here. This is probably good enough. There are some situations where I may want to run more cooling. Alright, so for the bottom right here, I'm not too worried. And then we're going to run liquid shutoff here most of the time. Oh, there was another question, right? Oh, yeah. That was the salt water. I love the old rooster. Foghorn Leghorn. Oh my god. Dude. Wasn't the big rooster like super racist? Like, I forget that one, man. And then that's why he almost has no screen time. Like, I remember whatever reason, like, there were certain characters back in the days that was like, their basis for design was not something they want to be represented. And I think it was him and the Elmer Fudd. It was something like that. Oh, it wasn't. It just sounded that, and people made the meme. Oh, that's tough, man. Those memes. Oh, okay, so I have to go like this. Yo, ultimate jank. I am willing to do that. And I think this. Double bridge here, which is fine. And there's technically more we could do if I wanted to. That's technically not bad. Ah, yes. We do it like this. There we go. Just for a little bit cooling. Most of the tunes were 2D. Simple, easily misinterpreted if overanalyzed. I got you. Wacky races, dude. The wild and wacky race, dude. Late night cartoons were really, man. Wild and wacky races was so good. There was dude, the super random Toonami. Y'all remember those days? You get Speed Racer and get all those like random late night animes. Oh man. There was always that one guy in Wild and Wacky Races that's always trying to like cheat. And the craziest thing about it that's like so random with that show would be it's like it's a race, right? And the racetrack is this long, and then everyone starts at the beginning, right? But for whatever reason, the bad guy sets up a trap ahead of everyone else. But the thing is that he's already ahead of everyone. Why didn't he just win? Because he always sets up a trap before anyone else gets there, and he's just waiting. It was the craziest thing, man. Oh, man. That made no sense. It really didn't, but it was like, hey, man, that's just how the cookie crumbles, I guess. Yu Yu Hakusho, dude, that's a classic. That's a classic, man. Right there. I think the teams were the real rotten Scooby-Doobies. Can't remember the third team. Oh, I don't remember the teams at all, man. Oh, I see Mordex. Yeah, Speedy Gonzalez and his cousin. I do remember now. Zoids. Karoshi Kenshi? Dude. Classic Dragon Ball. Everyone remembers that. Then there was... Man, I remember when I went to college. My roommates were like, dude, did you watch Samurai Jack on late night Toonami? I was like, nah, I didn't watch that, man. It feels bad. Because that was around the time where my siblings would take the the remote, and be like watching South Park or something. So I would never get a chance to watch like Samurai Jack and all that stuff. Oh, let's see, what do we got? Coal is probably what we want here. Dupe, welcome in. I see you over there, man. How are you? Hello, hello. Okay, too much water. Messed up. God damn it. God damn it. I want to say this should be fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna hope that doesn't have anything bad happen to it. Oh, Roni Kenshin. Oh, that's that. I know what you're talking about. Roni Kenshin is how's that? Karoshi Kenshin. What is that? Roni Kenshin. Rourinin. Roni, something like that. Is that what you're talking about, Geek? Is that the reference? Bridge got it all right. All the Abridged series. The Bridge series was a classic, man. I remember when the first episodes of that came out, man. It was so good. The Abridged series. Oh my god. Roni Kenshin's a classic, man. Not gonna lie. Smart people who really want to have an audience to show how smart they really are. It's why they had serial killers. Have you heard of the psychology dragon where the person that did the crime likes to very often, more often than not, come back to the scene of the crime while the cops are there to watch everything unfold? Dude, I've heard that that's very common. That they're just right there watching. I don't know how true that is, man, but you know, you hear stuff like that. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's a classic right there. Bunga, dude. Something like that. It's been forever. Yep. Battletoads, Micro Mice. Cowboys of Moo Mesa? No. Cowboy Beep. Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop was a classic, man. That one was so good just because of like the music, the scenes. Oh man. What happened to the first save? We beat it, but we gotta do it under the time limit this time. So we got to complete it. Thundercats, Wildcats. Oh yeah, Voltron, man. You remember Voltron? That was around the time of Thundercats, man. Same thing, absolutely. I see a dragon. Street Sharks. Earthworm Jim. Wasn't there a remake of Earthworm Jim? No, there's a game that makes me think of Earthworm Jim. Do you guys remember the game? It's very recent, but it's like a very comedic game, not Borderlands. And you play like some alien with a gun, but the gun talks to you. And if you start doing speedrun strats, what happens is that the gun starts talking crap like you don't know how to play the game. He's like, you gotta shoot the gun, hit the button. I forget I don't know the name of the game. I have only seen the clips on YouTube. I don't actually know the game. No, I'm not gonna. I don't know. I don't know the name of the game. I just know that it was very comedic like that. No plans to play the game. Maybe we will. Just because, you know, it might be a fun time. But yeah, I don't even know the name of the game, so I wouldn't even be able to find it yet. Let's stream down. Let's do it. Maybe that could be a sub goal. I'm sorry. The next subathon that we do for the 6 years. 6 years on Twitch, upcoming in November. Maybe we could do that as a goal. So if we hit the subs, we could do the full playthrough. Ooh, Stanley Parable. I have never played that. I have never seen the playthrough, but I have heard a lot of good things about that game. I've actually wanted to play that as well. Just because I hear it's a great game for streamers, and it's a great first-time experience. Now, the thing is that I don't know which game is, like, more popular. Stanley Parable, or maybe the game you guys are talking about, High on Life. I don't know, man. The only reason why that game caught my eye is because they have an achievement called I Went Outside. And that's play the game and don't relaunch the game for 6 years. Y'all remember that? You play it once and you never play it again, and you get an achievement as time passed from not opening the game. Yo, man, when I saw that, I remember it was a big day when the first day hit of like year 6. Everyone was on Reddit. Dude, I'm finally gonna 100% Stanley Parable. And people are like, why couldn't you beat it? And then they list the achievement. Oh my god. You gotta wait 6 years. That's really wild. Guys, we should speed run Stanley Parable. Let the game run for 6 years. And just be like, hey, yeah, that's what we gotta do. Outer Wilds is only a good stream game if everyone in chat has already played it, because Outer Wilds is entirely information based. Progression is based on how much you know, so like I don't think it's the best stream game, because odds are someone will get spoiled. Oh, I like that design. That sounds like a good design. I like information games, information-based games where you have things like knowledge checkpoints. Like if you knew about this certain mechanic, or if you knew how certain things worked, that you'd be able to just kind of like, Oh, you do it earlier than you were supposed to? And then that unlocks a zone that you get into a lot sooner than later? The only problem with that is that with games like that, my inner Skyrim, like, player of me kind of goes like, yeah, I'm gonna backtrack and check out all the side rooms. So I'd venture into a deeper part of the game just to double back and go to the other zones anyways. I would do that to myself, man. Not because I would want to, but it's like, you know, you ever play Skyrim, man? You gotta check out all the side rooms. You really do. You could only play it once. Same with Outer Wilds. Interesting. So I've never played either of those games, man. Maybe it'd be a good time to check out the games during this year's subathon. Might be nice, might be nice. Oh, no research. Alright, we got the Radbolt tech. I don't think we're going to be using salt water. I will need toilets eventually. I just want to make sure we grab everything else we need before that. Because toilet and sieve tech is kind of like final stuff. Same thing with these two. Oh, let's grab this. That would be kind of nice to have early. Too bad Deaths for Outer Wilds all quit. Aww. Maybe they all went to a different studio. Maybe that's what happened. Cross my fingers. We're gonna need this because we're gonna need this power line. Right. This might not even be where I need to do this, to be honest. Oh, I don't. Oh, I don't. Because I'm running AQ setup. Yeah, I'm running AQ setup here. Yeah, because I'm running AQ setup, it's going to be very different. Yeah, we're going to have to do that. And then I will want to start setting up the... Yeah, we're going to have to do that as well. And then we'll likely want to do this. Hope so. With some conflict with owners, I read something about that last week. Dude, man. The conflicts between publishers and devs are the craziest thing. Is it weird that me, as a consumer, think that the dev should have all the say for the video game design? I think it's really weird when publishers start having say in what gets made. You know what I'm saying? I've always thought that was the weirdest dynamic, and it felt like that's just the publisher being very greedy. Like, historically, I've always felt that way about that type of interaction. It's complicated, it is. Because that's one of my favorite games that got overtaken by Stardew Valley was when I was a kid. I used to play Nintendo 64, and I used to play a lot of Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon was an amazing time. And y'all know why? Because Harvest Moon, man, I don't know. It was just good, chill, fun times. I would play it every time coming home from school. And then, you know, they come out with a game for the Game Boy Advance, you know, Friends of Mineral Town, things like that. And then out of nowhere, they just go silent. We don't have any new games. Nothing we know happens. And then I hear, you know, from the, what do you call that? You know, you hear the rumors of what's happening. There was a fallout between the publishers and the game devs. And what happened was that the publishers were trying to monetize more. Right? And then the game devs were like, no, we want to make a game like how we've always made the games. And there was this big disagreement with how the game was going to be made. So the publishing company and the development studio split and separated ties. So those of you guys that have played Harvest Moon might know the company of Natsume. That's the publishing company. I don't know the original dev studio. So the crazy thing is that with that fallout, you know what happened? The publishing company kept the license for the name of the game, Harvest Moon. And they released a new Harvest Moon game like a couple years ago. It's nothing like what we know and love from those of you that do play Harvest Moon. So I was super sad about that, man. And then I found out that the devs made a new game that's very Harvest Moon-esque. And I mean, they're the ones that made the original Harvest Moon, so they know, you know, the shortcomings, things like that. So it's like, you know, super pog. But it's like, man, it's so weird. Why would the publishing company keep the naming license? It's just the weirdest thing, man. If you let the devs do the game, it never gets done. But then I feel like if you let the publisher push the agenda, we have what we have today. A lot of incomplete games, a lot of features that don't really make sense. A lot of video games, especially live service games, just feel like a hodgepodge, a bunch of random crap that has no synergy. That's the problem, I feel like. I had no skip frames today, Pragmatic. Don't know if it's my fault, though. It's not as simple as money. It's more so that the people with money that are calling the shots don't care about anything else and don't know about anything. It's effectively like, imagine your CEO got his job from nepotism and that he's the son of the old CEO. Right? He doesn't know how everything works. He's just going to yell at everyone because that's what he sees his dad doing sometimes. Right? And it's not that the CEO, the upper management, wants the money. It's more so that the board of directors that invest money into the company, that own a partial share, are constantly having this 3-letter phrase. And then a question mark. And it's ROI, question mark, ROI. And that's return on investment. So they're just wanting to see their investment grow. And I feel like because of that, the moment a company becomes publicly traded, they kind of stop becoming a studio and just become a business that's just trying to take advantage of the fact that you like video games. I don't know, man. It feels weird. It feels weird, man. Let's do it on this side. It's trapdoor here. And then we're gonna do AQ here, right? We probably have to flip it and have it like that. And then we have to do this. It was called Sunhaven. Oh, that's the game that the dev made? OG dev. Public company needs to make more money at any cost. Yep. That's the problem, though. They just have to make money even when they realistically shouldn't be. That's the thing, man. And you know what's funny? There is actually, like, I wouldn't call it like a meme, but companies know the life cycle of a company is never supposed to trend upwards perpetually. Like, you're taught that in school. At some point, you flatten out and you barely maintain profits. Every company eventually gets to that point. And they're doing everything they can to not let it happen. But it's crazy, though, when that happens. So this water is not going to be hot, so this is fine. This comes in below. That's right here. This comes from right there. I can't build this yet. We will be able to build it later. And then this bridge is gone. I'm asking if it was called Sunhaven. I don't remember. The game that the original Harvest Moon devs made, right? As a result of their split? Yeah, I don't remember. I think it was. Sunhaven sounds very familiar. I think it was. I can't guarantee it, though. It was a while since I've seen that article. Yeah, that pipeline needs to go as well. Alright, so this would go into here. We would cut this for now. So the aqua tuner loop is simple. Oh, that being regular pipes is fine. So it goes down into here. Temperature check, if not, go through. Okay. We need to have the liquid vent here. And then we need to do a element check. Oh, I don't have that tech. Okay, we're gonna have to stop that and go for some element sensors. And I need a buffer gate. Alright, we're gonna need both of those. But yeah, it feels bad, man. Rune Factory, which is more of a fantasy Stardew Valley. Oh, I remember Rune Factory. It was trying to compete with Stardew. I mean, not Stardew. Compete with Harvest Moon. Rune Factory was back in the days when Harvest Moon was still active. Because I remember my friends were playing Rune Factory on the handhelds back when I was in high school, I think. They're like, "Yo, man, it's new Harvest Moon." I was like, "Oh, no way. That sounds kind of tight. That sounds kind of tight." No manual inputs after 100 days. You have to allow the dupes to just do everything, and then you can't touch anything. You're not allowed work blocks. So this is one work block. You can't have any on your schedule. And you have to find and power the Somnium, right? So your dupes are going to be sleeping most of the time as well. So that's going to be the required goal. So we have 58 cycles to complete this. Now, realistically, though, this is actually ready. I need to figure out how I want to power this as well. Oh, I see. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, Manolo. Gold amalgamate Q. Gold. Okay. And then we are actually ready for this. Okay. So let's cut this part, so that we don't store power in the smart battery, and that's going to cause this to break once we vacuum it. Pause. Put it like that. Below 1,000. All right, now we got a vacuum. So we're just releasing oxygen. Very simple stuff. And then it's all CO2 remaining. Nice. So while we're pumping, we're going to be building out this part. This is going to be our cooling design for the most part. Very straightforward. We are missing a couple of automations for this, so we'll have that in. I don't want to work on this because that's jobs that could be working on this. This could be done on the second half, but I did it in the beginning because we fell behind with the build last time, so I wanted to get it started. Bunch of water we're going to use, bunch of more water we're going to use. Oh, I should set this up here. I don't have liquid sieve. Oh, no way. I don't have toilet water sieve. That's tough. Ooh. Let's get a fridge right here. We're gonna put the unperishables, not plug it in. That way, this could actually have all the muckroot and stuff moved out so that we could have more space for the food that needs the bonus. That's going to be kind of nice. Alright, we're not going to continue this yet. My dupes. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. So, of course, it has to be water dripping in. Has to be. So, element sensor. Once the water's here is good. We could close this. There is going to be a sensor here. This is going to be thermal sensor, which I have. This and that is likely going to go into an AND gate. So that when both is true, this could come out as either here or here. And do a door setup. This is likely like that. And then that's a buffer gate setup. You missed satisfactory. We'll play it again. Don't worry, pragmatic. We'll play it again. We'll play it again. I could grab number 8 right now. He's bottomless stomach, though. That's bad. Take the sand. Or are you saying we should play it again tomorrow, my dude? I see you over there. If I only have one gas inside, it should be fine. Satisfactory is a pretty fun time. I'm not gonna lie, man. Do y'all think we should play some Satisfactory tomorrow instead of Oni? I don't know, man. Personal request, if you don't mind, can you make a rec room that fits everyone inside? Was sad seeing the dupes can't get into the rec room. Oh, you saw the 4-tile rec room and the other dupes were like, alright, man, I'm just chilling in the bathroom. Because it didn't have room for him? Yeah, okay. We'll do that this time. We'll give them what they need. Hopefully. Hopefully. Oh, we need gold. Slime gold. Oh, right here. Ooh, bunch of gold. So they're out of gold for the build. Oh, they'll have to go all the way down there to do it. Okay, at least we found out. Dig some gold up top. Up to you. No, it's your choice. We are doing 2 days satisfactory, 4 days of Oni. We could switch to 3 and 3. I don't mind that. I don't mind that. I don't mind it. Alright, we might, and it's very likely that we might change the satisfactory tomorrow then. Just because I am having a good time with that. And since it just launched, you know, there's a fresh launch 1.0 benefit. Right? A lot of people are going to be hype about it, checking it out. If there was a time to stream it, now would be the time. What about 8 hours of Oni, then 8 hours of Satisfactory every day? I would have to make enough money first from streaming. If I do make enough money to provide for myself and I'm living in my own place, it's me and Mamba, you know, maybe another kitty cat. And we have our own house. We're able to, you know, feed ourselves and we're good. Yeah, we do that. But until then, you know, I don't know about daily 16-hour streams like my name is XQC or something. But if we do have the ability to provide for ourselves via streaming, then I'd do it all day long, man. What goes into being a streamer? Finding out what you're good at when it relates to streaming. If you don't know, don't stream. Because you're only going to make it worse for yourself. Like, you kind of have to go into streaming understanding what you're trying to deliver. If you're going to want to try to figure it out along the way, it's going to delay the process of which your channel grows by a lot. Certain people are good at certain things. Some people might be very analytical and could break every move down. Certain people are very good at communicating, so maybe they could communicate good stories. Maybe it's a mechanic. Other people are just good people to talk to. Like, the vibe is always great regardless of the situation. They always have free-ranging topics. the things they talk about relates and you understand. Like there's a lot of like personability, communication skills, a lot of things you can't control, like your voice, how you sound, if the people enjoy your voice regardless of how you sound, how you say certain words, maybe what's like a lot of times you might not even know that you're doing something weird or something that people like, and you know, you just happen to see it. But for the most part, you got to know what you're good at. You got to know your strengths, and then you got to play to your strengths. It's kind of like playing basketball, but then, you know, you don't know what you're good at, so you're trying a little bit of everything, and then because you try a little bit of everything, you don't get to focus what you're good at, so you just stay lost. Because you try a little bit of everything, it's hard to gauge what you're really trying to do. So the other people watch you might not understand, right? There's things like that. Alright, and I probably need power generation nearby. Consistency and schedule is very important. One of the biggest things about Twitch is that if you can't stream on a regular schedule, you're kind of screwed. Like, you could stream every weekend, that's fine, just 2 days out of the week, right? You just have to have a fixed schedule. The moment you don't is the moment you kind of just, you know, float around. Because if you can't stream consistently, you're, yeah. Hopefully you're just doing it for fun. Now, is it possible? Of course it is. You could always stream just, you know, randomly and still get people to come by and say hello. A lot of times, though, the people that do get that to work usually are doing something outside of streaming. That's usually where the other people are watching for. So it's like, you know, you could do something else. They generate the crowd for you. But it depends. It's kind of like when, you guys remember that guy that plays The Witcher for the real life show? I remember there was a day he just came live on Twitch, first time streaming, and he said, I'm going to build a PC. And he had like 10,000 viewers. And the only reason why he had that many viewers was because he was mad ripped and he was a very good looking actor. You know what I'm saying? Like, it didn't matter if it was his first stream. Like, he was already him, as they like to say. There's a streamer I follow that streams once a month. He's very analytical, just like you said. Yeah, there's always a crowd for whatever it is that you're trying to do, right? You just have to, I guess, not double down. Doubling down is only if you don't know what will happen. But like, a lot of the times, man, you gotta find your strengths and then lean to it. That's a smart thing to do. Alright, so it looks like my dupes are idle. What can we do for this? Okay. So, we could come down that way. The water is not really a big deal. But I guess we could get it started. Yeah. Let me ladder down here. And then I want to get this pump. We're going to need power from here. And then we know we're going to need pipelines from here as well. Now, I do want my power here, so I might have it nearby, like right here. This wouldn't be bad. We ended up getting by with 3 cold gens. I could probably do 4. That potentially works, so we do the layout, and then I need to make sure that the sweeper fits. Okay, outside of that, I need to get a Wheezewort seed. I guess we'll grab it from here. Yeah, so we need to grab this for the research. And then we'll do that, grab the wart seed. I'll try to grab this one as well. Okay. So that's going to be for the rad bolt setup that we will need. We should make a temporary one then, which I wouldn't mind over here. Oh, because of what happens, I really shouldn't. We should do it here then. And then we will have to have 1, 2. We'll do that setup. This, that. Here, that comes in. We have to lock the doors. We'll probably just run. No, we're gonna run 2 phosphorite, and then we're gonna need power. Let's pull from here. This one might be off of coal gen power. That might be over here. Or we do a temporary setup here, which makes sense. Because we just need to get a little bit of power. That's not bad. Let that rock. Still vacuuming. We still need it. Let this guy run. We're researching the automation that we need. Liquid element sensor water. I'm missing an AND gate and a buffer gate. No intake yet. So this is just clean water here. Or clean pipe. Okay, that's not bad. Build this. That's 12 and that's 9. Okay. So this is always going to be the priority water line. Right? That's going to be how that works. This connects to here. Power is here, so very simple. That's very likely where we're going to want the conductive wiring. And then I probably want a little bit more of this. We will need it. I'm thinking we might want to pre-fill this with water right now. Or just have 1 gas. But I'm thinking I should try to get a vacuum here. That'd be for the best effect. Now, I did think this would be useful right here. Should be okay with that. Get that built. Still working on that. Okay. Sweeper. It works. Okay, so this is the play. Actually, no. And we end up with this. That's something we're going to use later. Okay, so this goes into here. We need to make sure that's not on the setup. I guess we don't need to build this yet. No, we will, because we're not going to build the top one. Yeah. I like that. We'll still sweep it early. Research I still need to do. Those aren't needed. CO2 isn't needed. Sieve, yes. Gotta get the toilet water. Alright, good stuff, good stuff. Psycho 44. Going through. Oh, rip. Okay, let's do that one so we can diagonally do that without tile falling down. The debris. We'll do it like that. We'll only do 2. Oh, I don't have mechatronics. Who's my mechatronics guy? Who was you? Dominoes and Tanit. They're both mechatronics. Alright, we'll give it to Tanit. Oh, we can't get it yet. Tanit's gonna level up, though. Literally today. Feels bad. Feels bad. This is going to be heavy watts. That looks like a guy doing the starfish. Y'all ever starfish to sleep? You spread out all your limbs, looking like a shape of a starfish, and you touch every corner of your bed. And then you just fall asleep like that. It's the only way to sleep. You gotta do the starfish, man. Hard skill. I'm ready though. I see it, Tana. We need you. We need that skill. 95, 55. This is gonna be water. Oh, I messed up. Ah, this is wrong. This is a NOT gate. Oh, crap. And then we get the AND gate. Okay. So, ends up looking like that. Like that. Feels bad. We could open this up. And this connects through. Yeah. So, green, buffer. Nice. And then all we need is a pipeline here, which we're just going to grab this power line, or a pipeline, have that empty in. We're going to force this open so we can fill up the bottom. And this is going to connect to the pump line again. I guess that kind of works out. Here. And then power. We don't want to use that line. We'll probably pull it from here. So to make this bottom part simple, I think we're going to do this. So that this is very straightforward. And then we just pull a heavy watt down to there. Then, because of how this needs power, we'll do this. This is not going to matter. And then we know that the heavy watt wire is going to be at the bottom. And then we'll do another transformer here to feed out small wires coming out. Our plants are on the right side and up top, so this is not actually going to worry us with the heat generation. I might want to knock this out so we pump the water from the left side. And then we got a bunch of ice. Oh, wart seeds. Let's get them in. I also need to verify that we have phosphorite. Not on there, on my resources. 1600. Right there, right here. Trace amounts. Outside of that. Oh, right here. Oh, I'm behind the wall. Oh, crap. I mean, good news is we don't need a lot. We just need a little bit of the phosphorite. Damn it, dude. I guess I grabbed from up here, too. Dude, this would have been all the phosphorite we need. Damn. It's behind the wall that I made. Really do be yourself sometimes, man. I set myself up for failure. Here wouldn't be bad. I guess we could go underneath from here. Dude, the breathing from this is garbage, though. Oh, ha. Dig this out and all the CO2 spills out. Yeah. Food is decayed, meal-wise, that happens. We need to move the unperishables here. Those two, we'll put it on a 5 and we'll just unselect it from here. Look at all that space. Opened up all the space. Alright, right now we gotta let him rock. So we have 5 cycles. This is almost finished vacuuming. We actually gotta finish this, which is actually almost done. That's kind of nice. Okay, everything here looks good. We just need the water drop. We gotta add more pipes here. This is gonna take over this pipe. Come straight down. This is gonna come straight up into the inside. And that's gonna be the starter water we use to get this rolling. After that, we gotta get this set up on this side as well. Got the sieve. And then we're gonna hold P water, and then the rest is gonna be clean water that we filter out. We won't build it yet. We still got more we gotta do. Toilets. Having this though is really nice. I would like some power though. That would be this one, I suppose. So let's finish this. And get the one coal gen, get it started. Start powering the other lines. Alright, so... nothing inside I need to worry about, right? Let's build this out, and then I want to seal this. And then I wanted to put an airflow tile here. So that when the water comes in, the bubble comes out, and there's no gas inside. And then we could seal it diagonally. So let's do it like that for now. Just don't stand inside the build list. That'd be really bad. Sleepy Dupes. Okay, sandstone. We gotta dig out that side for the CO2. We get the phosphorite. Alright, so we know what we gotta do there. That's not important. We just need one coal gen. This is not really needed either. The power I need... well, no. I will need it for this pump, right? I'm thinking I need to drag a new power line to the top. So I could do both of these. Right? So you end up getting this. So I do this. And then we get that set up. Yeah, get that done so we can start research. Red signal. Ooh. Wait, what? Building disabled? Water. Why is this disabled? Did I hit enter? Why would I hit enter on this stuff? That doesn't make sense. I don't like how hitting enter disables the building. Not a fan of that. Alright, so... no power, okay. I always press enter by accident, yeah. And then I'm randomly... oh, I never built a critter trap because I never actually got the tech. Alright, these baby hatches need to come out. Randomly, man. Each and every time. Alright, so I do need this. Oh, man. I need some water. Sorry about that. Something got in my mouth. Don't know what that was. It went down my throat. That was not good. Okay, so all we need now is gold gen. Let's go. Let's go, let's go. Vacuum's almost done. Not bad, not bad. Let him rock, let him rock. $95 automation power line. Just need the coal gen and then the coal. So I think we needed around 40 tons at the end of cycle 100, and we haven't dug out any coal yet. So I'm pretty confident that we'll be okay. Oh, I see this. Wow. Phosphorite here too. Kind of nice. Okay, we'll get that started for a dig. Let's get this up high as well. Oh, downtime. Just wanted to get this running so we get some power. Reduce the wheel power. Make this nice. Guys, I think this might be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. And I want to say we're doing good. Doing great. We're a little bit ahead. Last time I didn't finish this until cycle 55-ish. And I think I'm going to get it done in the same amount of time. But it also means that I also have this build, which is going to make this easier. So that's going to be really good for us. Because we're not going to have to do ice temp shift plates anymore. We save time. We already got this done as well, so we save even more time. And I want to say we're doing great. I think we're also not going to have to go too far to here, but we do need to make a path into the Somnium still. After that, we got to make the conveyor rail and try to get everything done. But I want to say we're on track because we're not going to have to make power either. This is going to be the final power build. Looking great, looking great. Have a good night, YouTube more decks. Wrestle res easy, my friends. And guys, let's get that save it.